Yeah, I don't know how to explain that, because I didn't hear any issues with the audio on my side. Unless, like, the stream just, like, hiccuped for a second. That's one thing I can think of. Because I know that does happen with Twitch every now and again, where it'll be like, how to stream? And then it kind of remembers, like, a second later. Yeah, I'm blaming Twitch in that one. But, yeah, everyone, welcome on in. Where's my... I always lose track of my things. There we go. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Okay. That took a while for me to spawn. That was unusual. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone, to this week's Wheel of Mystery Randomizer. I feel like somehow out of nowhere, like, most of the fonts are relatively readable. I don't remember them being, like, that clear, well, clearish compared to last time, but yeah. So it looks like our biggest options, or biggest likelihoods for today are the Bloodstained or SMZ3 at probably right about 50% maybe. Maybe a little under? Actually, I can use the numbers on the thing. So we got 16 slots for those two games. 6, 9, 14. Actually, yeah, it's an exact 50-50 between Bloodstained or SMZ3 and everything else. But yeah, let's go ahead and give the wheel a good old heckin' speed. What we gonna get? Oh, we get Timespinner, okay. I was not anticipating that one. Alright, so I don't think I need to do anything special to get this started. I just need to get to the game opener file link thingamabobber. So it should be under Games Timespinner. Alright, let me go swap over. Well, first let me update the category first. That's always the part I forget about. I'll admit, I don't have any memories of that, but I wouldn't object to it either. But it's one of those things I don't know, because from what I noticed, a lot of the time when I start my streams, there's like nobody really around in chat. So if that were to come up as a thing as viewer's choice, then like nobody says anything. That'd be kind of awkward. That's probably something I'd add once I get more people kind of like more regularly coming in and for the stream and whatnot. But yeah, that is something I probably will do once I get more. I'm not sure what the right phrasing is for this, but when I regularly get more people kind of like chatting at the start of the stream. But yeah, make sure I got that. So. This isn't technically retro, because this game is still within like less than a decade of being released. Yeah, so I think just update that. Should be good. Now head over to Rando Timespinner. Alright, so we got the tracker. Then we'll have the game itself. And then while that boots up, I will go ahead and resolve the Final Fantasy music. Alright. Now we should be good to go for the game. I think I do... Oh! I actually do not need to have the game active. So I can actually watch through my OBS, which is kind of nice. Alright, so I know that eventually we do run out of save files, but I don't know how far along we are with that. I think I can just go into here. 4. Okay, we got 3 extra save... There's only 6 save files... Oh, no. Oh, no, there's 8 save files in total. Okay, so yeah, I'll just go ahead and delete these ahead of time. It doesn't need to take this long to select for deletion, in my view. Oh yeah, 95% map completion on that one, wow. Alright, so we'll clear all those out. New game, choose seed, the flags. I do wish you could actually keep all of these like standardized, and not just have to manually select everything over and over again. Yeah, let's go progressive vertical movement. Normally, I kind of like being able to just do like whatever I want with this, but honestly, I kind of want to do this time. Progressive keycards, no. Downloadable items, yes. No, no, yes. Because as I found out, even like the actual official like races and tournaments for Timespinner actually do allow you to start with the Talaria attachment. So I feel less judgment on myself for doing this now. Specific keycards, yes. Lore checks. Wait. Ancient Pyramid is unlocked by a Twin Pyramid key. The final boss door opens if you have all 5 Timespinner pieces. Oh, so you can get to like the end game area early if you wanted, but it doesn't really change much. Yeah, we'll keep it as it is. Do I feel brave? I feel brave. Let's do it. Unchained keys. No. Trap chest? Nope. No, thank you. And then settings here. Stats, boss, Rando. So I think all these are saved between each game opening, whatever, but the base settings are not. Yeah, I want this balanced. Random boss scaling on. Recap, level cap. HP. Yeah, we should be good on pretty much all this. I just kind of need to remind myself like what I actually have selected and whatnot. No traps. I wish you didn't. I wish there was an actual random option, as I keep saying. But yeah, we should be pretty much good for everything. Yeah. So do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and let us begin. Lore. I am allergic to lore. Oh, we start with a minus weapon. That's unfortunate. Okay, I'm not sure if the iframes was for the dummy or for the weapon, but that actually sucks. There. Okay, we got a plus on that one at least. We can do some good magic damage. And it's actually one of the better spells to begin with, too. That does a lot of damage, I think. Especially for the time they can hang around on the screen. Skip all the scenes of cutting. Alright, so we can't get into there yet. Which we couldn't open that until we got the press. Wow, we started that off that early. I don't think that's actually the best armor that we can use, but it's definitely one of the top tier ones. I think the Empress robe is... No, not Empress robe, but whatever the headgear is for the Empress, that's actually the best one for that. And then I think it's the Emperor's thing for the armor, because that gives us like a boatload of attack. Yeah, it's not even going to be worth trying to farm these guys. Maybe the ones that little hop down there, because they don't have as much health, but yeah. Ow. Yeah, I want to see just how long it takes to kill this one guy with a single hit. Okay. That's a good chunk of time. High ether, don't need that. Yeah, heck you. Heck you and the hecker. Okay, just items. Oh, not really. Actually, let's find out. That doesn't take that much MP, thankfully, but it also doesn't one-shot those guys. Thankfully, this guy's a weak point, so that's not as bad. I can't get up there yet. Jabaited. Yeah, I'm definitely using this on you guys. Especially given how effective it is. Okay, so this one, I need to use my dash ability to get across the gap. Ow. I think they have 10 hit points? No, 11 hit points. That was close. This is always kind of the annoying bit. There we go. Second try. Buckle hat, which is, you know, better. Better than nothing. Yeah, more defense. We'll take that. Okay, so this is this, but we're fine with that because annihilation. Max sand, not helpful. Actually, I made that jump fully. Oh my god. Game, please. I thought we were friends. There. Oh god. Okay, you know what? You get this. Because you suck. Well, you zoom on right through. Grab a safety save. We should be fine, given that we had the boss stats randomized for the area, but still. You never know. Oh, we get this fight early on. Okay. Well, I wish we had better weapons. At least you're not taking any damage. Ah, there we go. Alright, now the annoying part. Oh, come on. Okay. At least I got my magic back. And of course, you only take a 1 hit point. Now I gotta wait for my... Actually, I do have a high ether. I might want to use that. It's a lot more than we need, but... Oh, God. Oh, balls. Oh, balls. Oh, God. I think I might need to actually aim that at the top section so it gets more of a hitbox. Ow. Oh, good thing I don't need sand. God damn it. And that's the annoying thing about this fight. Okay. There we go, okay. Yeah, the worst part about pretty much any boss is when there's a section where you can't damage them for, like, anything. I mean, we don't have anything else right now, so I guess we'll take that. I'm also not... I want to say it's a percentage base, so it's still going to overall suck. But if it's a thing, if it's like a flat damage amount, that would actually be kind of cool. Or it's like for every like 10% of health reduced, it gave you an extra +1 to hit, which would actually be really effective right now, given that we're doing like 2. But I don't actually know the formula. Okay, at least you knocked me back on the thing. I appreciate that. Warp shard. Okay, there's money at least. Actually, there's some more money down here too. I thought that would be worth more. Alas. Ah, come on. Fine, you know what? You get murdered. Ah, come on. There we go. Hiya. We're still looting here. I think I'm fine with my current spell. Got a better orb for me? No, you got an elevator key card. That's a thing. Not hopefully me in the slightest at the moment, unfortunately, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Pendulum. I think that prevents chaos. I know it's not particularly useful for like randomizer purposes. Anything of value here? Advisor robe, no. Okay, we can at least buy potions, which is nice. Right, Shever, which also heals, I think, as much, if not more than... Actually. Yeah, I think fried Shevers are slightly better than potions for healing, if I remember right. But yeah, at the moment, we don't actually need any of that. Can we sell anything? Or do we not have anything worth selling? We don't have anything worth selling. Alright. So I want to say the different shops that are in the game are all randomized with each other. Ah, I missed. So theoretically, a different shop would have better goods for us to go for. There we go. Okay, you know what? That is better than a minus item. You know, this one kind of sucks for its attack range, which is really unfortunate. It's basically a melee orb masquerading as a ranged orb. Colossal Blade, which is a spell plus. Filigree. Oh, okay, we got double jump already. Alright, may as well get the Filigree class equipped. Oh, it's luck. I thought it was one like an EXP thing. Oh, that prevents poison. You know what? That's actually not the worst thing to find. Because some of the enemies that we do have to eventually go through... Ooh, Princess Dress. Some of the enemies we have to go through can poison you, which is an annoying status, so it's going to be kind of nice to actually have that. Okay, that's already worse. So we have double jump. How does that help? I don't yet know. We have no key cards of any kind. can't progress anywhere this way because we don't have any key cards. Do we actually need to use the warp shard we found? Because that brings us to the past. Oh no, I think that... Yeah, we can't even use this. Warp shard. We have 2 of these. Oh, to the last gate used. Okay, so that's actually not helpful. So what is... How does... Oh, okay. I think double jump helps us get 1 item, like, near the start of the game. Ow. You bastages. Neum. I want to say one of these has a fairly consistent, like, high value drop. But it doesn't seem like it does, actually. Because I know on, like, my very first playthrough, I hit one of these, I got, like, 500 out of it. Okay, there's 50. I guess that's something. I know it wasn't that one that I got before. Actually, we can get up here, too. Okay, so that does give us access to burning these things down once we get to the past. So that is technically progression. Just not immediate progression. Okay, it's still doing basically 1 damage. Oh no, it's 3 damage. Okay, never mind. I read the wrong number. This is already... Yeah, it's already explored. We already got that section. Now here's where we get access to, I believe. Yep. Alright. Dusk Ring. It doesn't actually help. Alright. Can we get them here now? I think it's like 1 check we can get here. I'm guessing this is going to be our Twin Pyramid keys. Yep, Twin Pyramid key. Now we can do things. Alright, so head to all the way in the friggin' east. That is not what I wanted to see. I want to try to burn down all the plants like before the section. Why is that one map tile already open? That's supposed to be like one of the boss rooms or something? Huh. Okay, you are not a reasonable quick kill. Yeah, you take like 6 hits still. I mean, granted, I should be getting kills with this weapon so it becomes eventually stronger. But I want to make sure it can be something I can actually like reasonably take out. Kinda like those things. For sure they're tanky, but I don't have to worry about like jumping around and actually aiming my hits. Economizer ring? No. Ooh, keycard B. That's a thing. Max health. Pointy hat. That is not any better. That's just sand. Doggo. Yeah, the archers are pretty decent kills for experience, which is nice. The others, not so much. You're kind of tanky too, actually, especially for a mage. Ooh, lucky me son. Those are pretty good healing items. Oh, we got our orb level up already. +1 damage. And normally +1 is kind of a minuscule number to deal with, but when your base is 6, yeah, it helps. Oh, Empire Crown. I think that's the one I wanted. That gives us damage boost. Yeah. I don't know why I thought a regular jump would work there when literally you need to get the succubus hairpin to get progression into that spot. In vanilla. I know how the drumsticks too, that's kind of nice. Save here. Boss fight up here. There's gonna be a decent boss fight. Let's find out. Well then. Okay, this guy actually sucks if you don't have the time stop ability. Ooh, that's some good damage. Good damage that he's taking and the... Whoa, God. Oh, God. I actually need to heal. Give me sun. Okay. Come on. No, I kind of talked smack about the whole, like, extra damage from low health, but that actually came in really clutch there. Not even gonna lie. Alas, that item does not actually help in any way, shape, or form with progression. Although I think that is one of the required bosses to be able to get to the end game, so there is at least that. There we go. Jerky. Get some jerky from the jerk. Oh, we got more stuff up here we can do. We got a double jump. Actually, I'm actually going to go back into the game screen because I'm noticing like some kind of frame rate issues, which I was not expecting to be having otherwise. And I know it's usually pretty good to have it actually like active on screen, so we'll do that. At least it should be better on stream now. It might just be me, but I don't know. I want to make sure I have like as good a looking stream as possible. How did I not double jump? There. Alright, next area. I don't know what the big ones are gonna take for hits. Okay, decent bit, but not unreasonable. Now there is one down here, but this weapon is not gonna cut it. There we go. Okay, another weaker orb. Okay, so I can't just double jump up there. I do need to kind of sort of maneuver. Oh, I got to maneuver up there too. I actually can't even be here right now. That is unfortunate. Huh. Alright then. Alright, so given that, we'll just go ahead and return back to where we came from. I thought there was something there for some reason. Okay, that's the intended... I think there's some items over here. Maybe. There's an item, and it doesn't help. Alas. Fine. Okay, apparently there's actually a safe spot within the actual hitbox of the hammer itself, which is kind of interesting. quest item that doesn't really get used in Rando. Captain's uniform, which I don't think is particularly helpful. What's our current thing? Eternal Code. Yeah, it's not gonna be any better. Actually, I think the Eternal Code is the best armor we can have because it does the attack bonus compared to other armors. I always forget like which exact armor it is that does that, but I think it's this one. Aw, come on. Warp Shard. Yeah, free save. Okay, so we can't get in there unless we get the light wall or time freeze. So we're gonna kind of just skip that for now. Hopefully that one's not progression. I'm probably gonna forget it exists in like 5 minutes. Oh, why does that gotta be a minus? The Shattered Orb is one of my favorite orbs. Because it may not necessarily be like the strongest or even maybe not the highest DPS, but the number of ticks of damage per second is always amazing. It just feels so satisfying. Although I actually do wonder, compared to this orb, maybe because of that it might be slightly better. I'll have to find a stationary, or yeah. Okay, so then I'm gonna test that against the wind orb that we did have. And see if it takes like much longer to take that enemy out. Yeah, this is still better. It's less satisfying, but it's better. Oh my god, please. Why did you jump down? Okay, we can't make that with double jump. Ooh, gear 1. And arm cannon, which also sucks. I think this is the way to the caves, which when we get to the end of it, gives us the quest progression into the town, yeah. Okay, they are resistant to that. Yeah, we have the gas mask, but we don't have the scuba gear, I don't think. I want to make sure before I go too far. Okay, yeah, we do not have the swimming gear. Also, this is one of those enemies where it's really nice to have the poison immunity too, so I can just dash right through them and not even give a crap. Otherwise, I have to patiently wait for all the spores to go away and then try to pass through. Librarian hat? No. Alright, now we get our progression into the town. No quest for you to turn into you. I think there's a teleporter in here, right? Yeah, teleporter here. Definitely don't want to turn down a free teleporter to this area. Then we get that scene activated. I don't think we can actually do anything with your shop. Yeah, no. I wish you could still, like, manually upgrade your orbs and craft nexus, stuff like that. Oh, we got keycard D now, okay. We got D and B. Okay, this area is not normally flooded. Yeah, I've got the random flooding and unflooding of certain areas, and I forget which ones actually have that normally already. Probably means I shouldn't have activated that as an option, but you know, I like shenanigans. So this is normally flooded. Unless maybe the flooding is refers to something completely different, which is always possible. Easiest boss ever. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get the save here now. And actually, since that area... Oh, that area is not flooded. We actually can progress through here. Okay. I do want to take care of the flammable stuff here first. So I need to... Instead of Crimson Vortex, Eternal... Or Infernal Flames, whatever you want to call it, yeah. Fire Breath. Well, that's what we'll call it. How dare you be outside my hitbox? Sun Ring, meh. Got a wristband? Oh, Eternal Crown. It's slightly better defense. We'll go for it. Metal wristband. Just 1 point of defense. It's not worth it. Oh, they're like 1 hit to kill. Okay. Good to know. Still nimble as all hell. Oh, we got the V card now, okay. So now we can start reading some books. Actually, no, we still need the tab before we can get those. So not quite ready for that yet. Okay, that area is also not flooded. I like how those enemies actually spawn down there as a result as well. That actually amuses me. Alright, so basically everything is actually accessible right now. Oh, another gear, okay. Cool. Oh, quote-unquote final boss. Ow. Not what I meant to use, but it actually works. So I'm not gonna argue against it. Got him. No, there's actually not that bad of a spell now I think about it. I think it does have a plus assigned to it, which might be part of it. Does it? Oh yeah, it's a plus, that's why it's so good. Got this. Another orb, which unfortunately sucks. Yeah, I'll start getting some of the special rewards here. Mind Refresh Ultra, not particularly helpful. Ow. You bastard. Let's check the map real quick. How do I... There's just... So we've already explored most of the bottom section of here, so I'm actually perfectly fine with going the upper path instead. Because normally I try to kind of route them out to make sure I get everything above and below in like one clean trip. But in this case, I don't have to worry about that too much, because I think we already got everything from the lower area that we could possibly want. Captain's Cap, no. Those things are still way too tanky. Mind Refresh, meh. Jin Inferno, which is also weak. Yeah, Jin Inferno is also one of the like better spells in the vanilla too. Got a familiar. Why is the familiar being part of a tracker? Is he actually progressing somehow? Attacks with a cannon on its arm. I guess we'll take him out and see what he does. I don't think familiars actually like unlock anything. Yeah, so we've already, we've already explored everything in this timeline, so... Where'd the warp shard go? There it is. Come back to here. And, yeah, we'll start over here again. Everything should be a relatively clean loop from here. I think there's a teleporter near here, right? Yeah, we're right here. When we get done exploring this area, then we can just go back and explore the rest of that if we need to. We'll take the safety save. Oh, still water in those sections, though. Come on. Okay, we can't get up here. Hi, pot. Then here's where the big direction split applies. I don't know if there's technically a right answer for which way is faster, but this is just the way I like to go. Yeah, with dash and double jump, we should be able to make this, yeah, perfectly fine. No key items whatsoever, wow. I am disappointed. Needs a save here. Oh no, there's an item. Oh, that's a plus. We'll go with that. PP orb is best orb. Especially since they're basically eyeball shurikens, which is amazing. Yeah. I want to say the bottom left is just a save point. Right? Or am I wrong? Oh no, it is an item, okay. Oh, there's light wall. Okay, that's actually important. So, since we already have a good weapon at this point, all we need now is just the light wall. Now we technically have infinite vertical progression, so long as we have the MP for it. That's gonna be the one thing that restricts us. Ice orb, meh. And boss fight. And this is also one of the 3 required boss fights for endgame as well. Ow. Ah, damn it. Wrong direction. Ow. Ow. There we go. Alright, 2 out of 3 bosses down. We still need 2 more Timespinner gears, but yeah, we're making progress. Come on. Alright, so anything good? Not really. There really should be no reason we would grab that elevator, so I'm not going to bother opening up anymore. There's no point we'll ever come back down that way. Now we'll head back up to here and start exploring eastward. Hello? That enemy's not normally there. Freaking guard dog. And did a lot of damage too, holy crap. I actually don't even know where that enemy normally is either. Ooh. Is that gonna be any better? Umbra Orb. 13 base. I want to see what it looks like. I forget what that one actually is. Okay, apparently that thing was weak to wherever that element was. Because Jeeves, 72 damage. Alright, so that's everything in that direction. Yeah, this one is actually, I think, gonna have a bit more of a DPS, or hits per second value associated with it than the other weapon did. So we're probably gonna stick with this one for the time being. Okay, so now we have a bunch of key cards we can use. Let's head back to the library. Actually, we need to go here, yeah. Now, I think the door up here is a C card, so we're not gonna be able to get in here yet. Right? Oh, it's a D. We can get it. Chaos Blades, okay. And another familiar. Alright, we don't need that one, though. We don't have any tablets, so we can't check any of the electronic book readers anyway. We can't check here. No, we can't, because we need the tablet for that. That sucks. We can't get through here, at least. Nice little casual dash down the walkway. And avoid the troll one at the end. Okay, so we can go this way. And we do have access to the elevator. I forget where exactly this takes us. I know I don't go down here very often. That's the one thing I do know. Another teleporter. Oh, right, it's the present version of this area. So that's still flooded. I can probably get those guys pretty well with my current orb, I think. So I think those things are mainly resistant to anything that's like quote-unquote piercing. This is not quite piercing. What does Cash Duel do? Oh, extra damage. I'll take that. Another one. I'll take. Oh, I will take two. Myself even more damage. And there's the poison, but I'm fine with that at this point. Okay, nothing of value. We'll probably have to come back later once we get the ability to swim. Oh, wow. One-hit kills. I think it's the first time I've ever seen that against this kind of enemy. Nice. It'd actually be pretty decent experience for leveling up the orb, too. You can get some really super quick kills out of it. That is legit amazing. Alright. At least now if we do have to come back here, we have the teleporter for it, so... Oh, it's not so bad. Come on. I don't think we can actually progress through this area entirely because we don't have the all three bosses beat yet. Yeah, we still got one left. I think we can do some stuff in here in the meantime. Scythe ring. You know what? Better than the Shadow Seal, honestly. Actually, question mark. Let's try it. Because it does always at least let us be able to break all these little lamps and get us our currency pretty effectively that way. Oh, wait, we can do a few things up here. Can't do that. Can do this. Okay, so we need to have the tablet for that. Actually, there's something over here I want to get first. I've already got enough good high power orbs, and that one's a pretty standard one, kind of like this one as well as far as its attack style. So it's not worth trying to swap. Oh, there's a tablet, okay. So we actually could go back and get that other one now. So the next section we're finished up is, or the next section we finish up is gonna have another elevator in anyway, so we'll just go back that way when we get ready. Just one punch. Yeah, right here. I think that was here, right? Oh no, not there. I think it was actually above here, now that I think about it. Yeah, right in here. Okay, max sand. We cannot get in here because we don't have a C card yet. It feels kind of weird being in this area without having all the keys, because usually I have them all at this point. I like how we got free access to that C door because we came the other way. Oh, we can't get in here though. Oh, we can. Oculus ring, no. Yeah, that is one of the randomizer options to require these secret entrances to require that item to be able to get through the secret entrances and stuff like that. But I just don't consider that like a fun setting, so I don't use it. Anything else we can get here? Yes, there is. Hope ring, meh. I don't think there's anything... I think one of these is accessible only from the elevator, but I forget which one. Oh, it was this one, apparently. Meh. We should be able to just head back up here and then progress to the rest like normal. Oh, we still can't get through that. Damn it. I didn't realize just how much the C card actually did for us. Good lord. Okay, so from here... So I think I do want to go back to the library at this point. With how many things we can unlock with the tablet. I think this teleport is going to be faster to get to. So I still want to stay in the present. There we go. Because literally everything here that's a readable card is now available. Including, I think, a couple things on the very top here, if I remember right. One. Was that it? I think everything up here is just chests. Yeah, everything up here is chests. Well, balls. Gilded egg. No. Max sand. Tailwind. Eh. Max health. Oh, there's gear number 2. Okay. Nothing else for progression, but the other two or other time spinner spear. Time spinner gear. English is hard. But yeah, getting the other time spinner gear is definitely helpful. So from here, you can't go that way. You can't go that way because you need the A card. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff here in the past we can still do too. Okay. Alright, so... yeah, let's progress from here. There's actually not a lot in this little block that I can currently see. But it's probably doing me, like, just enough to be something valuable. Oh, you're up and about now. Okay. And you are also a shop. But you sell your default items. That's unfortunate. Yeah, you can still turn in the quests for the NPCs here, but just there's none of it's going to be anything required. Which is unfortunate. That is something I hope they do eventually add onto the randomizer. Granted, a lot of it is mostly just like fetch quest stuff like that, but with the way the randomization works, I think it still kind of works in its favor overall. Okay, so I can't get down there. Okay, I thought there was more I could get from that. Apparently not. So where else can I go? I can't go underwater yet. Can't go through there in the present. I need the A card. Oh, I don't think I've gotten the items in the present from the areas I burned down. It actually might be what I need to do. So up and right is gonna be the fastest. All right. Oh wait, no. No, I did those already. Yeah, I did. Okay, what else am I missing then? Can't get anything else there. Can't get anywhere else from there. Oh, I got light wall. I can go up here now. Okay. We go complete opposite end of the entire map on the complete opposite end of the entire world. And time span. There should be at least one item right away we can get. Right here. Frozen Spires, that's pretty meh. I think it was like at least one item over this way. Oh, there's the third gear. Now we see one more boss, then we're in go mode. And I forget if that boss is actually in here or not. Oh, okay, come on. There we go. Oh, I do have the time stop ability. When did I get that? I legit completely missed noticing I had that ability. I think there's a save in here. No, wait, the save was below. Oh, another shop here. Nothing of actual value. Get some warp shards and we get some herbs. I forget if those are actually usable as healing items or they're just quest items, honestly. We'll get 5 just in case, because 5 is enough for the quest. I remember that much. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much which way we go first. Okay, that worked. Last pumpkin, no. Antidote, no. Okay. Nothing useful from this fire. Boss time. And this is the last required boss fight, actually. Actually, no, we still need the A card to be able to get through everything, too. So even when we get this boss, we're still looking for at least one more item. I think we are, anyway. Got him. Alright, so we get Aura Serpent, we get Sand, we get a spell. Alright. Nope. Empress Row? Nope, sucks. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and at least keep going, assuming we have a full go mode. I actually forget if we do or not. Although we are going to need some MP recovering on it now that I think about it. I don't think we can actually buy any anywhere. So we would need to go here. Storm Eye, man. Ow. Okay, at least get him from the back attack from the orb. That's at least nice. Okay, you know what? Heck you guys. Oh, there's key card. Okay, that is guaranteed go mode. I don't actually know if we needed it, but it's guaranteed. Nope. I feel like I can use their shield beam against them. Okay, it does do some damage, but not enough to be immediately viable, doesn't look like. Ow. Yeah, we're just gonna go. If it's on the way, we'll get the items, but otherwise we'll just skip them. Yeah, this one's pretty close by, so we'll grab these. Empire, okay, it's a regular, so we can't really use it for effective combat. Ow. We're fine. I am actually hurting. This is bad. I think there's a safe spot nearby, though. We need B card at least. I think it's up here. Yeah. Perfect. Yay, gold ancient coin. Oh! That's actually surprisingly strong. It's also a little bit late to start swapping out orbs at this point. Because I would boost the scythe rings we have, but we're not getting enough time to really get it properly leveled anyway. So we're just gonna kind of skip it. I think we should be good enough to not save for a little bit. Yeah, there's actually nothing in there except for story stuff. Balin's Bangle. Oh, there's the C card. Dodge the creepy things. One more save for posterity. Oh, so it's... okay, good. It is one of the fights that we would normally be required to do if the bosses weren't so shuffled, but yeah. Ow, that was a bad idea. I wonder, how good is Light Wall against you? It's kind of a thing. Not super effective, but also not, like, useless. Got him. Alright. Resave. For good measure. Oh, wait. That's not what I wanted to pick. Did they randomize that? Okay, hold on. Okay, so I did save. I can at least rely on that. Yeah, because normally that's the one you want to go to for the true ending. The one on the right side. Or was it? No, okay, that was the right path. Okay, I'm being dumb. Yeah, the other thing that confused me too was seeing the boss name on there being something different than Vol Tyrannus, which is what it normally is. But yeah, I guess that one is the one we want to go to. Yeah. Oh god, why'd it have to be you? Ow. Oh, that is a very poor damage or ticks per second. Okay, you know what? Let's give ourselves an actual proper weapon. Okay, one down. That's some good damage, too. There we go. Okay, I was worried for a second though that I'd soft locked. Thankfully I didn't. Shut up, Sandcat. Okay, now the question is, do I have the MP to actually be able to get through to the proper final area? Because that's one thing where the Celestial Sash, I think is what it's called, is like absolutely perfect. Because then you don't need to worry about MP whatsoever. This way we have to actually manually kind of plot everything out. Ah, come on. There we go. Give him the good old juke. Ow. Damage boost to victory. I thought that would work going underneath them. Oh, hello. Okay. I'll take that. We have go mode. I did not realize that could be an area that could be flooded. I actually like that one. Oh, God. There shouldn't be any more enemies. Never mind. Oh, God. I went the wrong direction. We got a bunch of these we'll use. Actually, I just want to make sure we can survive at least 2 more hits. Oh, I could just do that too. I could just use the time stop. Game! We need the freaking scuba gear for go mode. Gosh heckin' dang it. Alright. Our quest is not complete. So we do have access to some of the other key doors now. Including back here. I'm going to check here first, because this is going to be what the highest quantity of checks can be. Yeah, we're looking for scuba gear. I'm actually going to put the, what was it, pendulum? Yeah, put that back on. Oh god, those actually do damage. I do not approve of that. I mean, I did say earlier I do like shenanigans, and that definitely qualifies as shenanigans. I can't deny that. Oh god, even just the... okay, everything here hurts. Oh, that thing actually flies. I did not know about that one. Oh god. Oh god, why? Oh my god, please. What if I don't wanna? Oh, we got the jewelry box finally. Not really worth the time to go back and start setting up new slots, but... okay, at least that was only 1 damage. I'll take my good luck when I can get it. Oh, god. Oh. Let me make sure I don't die in here, then I will go ahead and hydrate. I don't think any of the smaller mushrooms give me experience or anything. Alright. Now they got a moment of peace. I have gotten good at drinking the waters. Thank you for redeem. Who the hell are you? You're egg summoner? Excuse? No, I wonder if maybe the enemies that we've seen new that are new tonight are from the one area that we don't normally get access to in the random. Maybe that's why I haven't seen them. And I guess that's maybe a consequence of the flooded areas too, where it kind of changes some enemies around for whatever reason. Okay, that's not helpful. Now, those guys will also cause poison. Which, granted, I do have the pendulum equipped, but I found that everything here hurts like hell anyway. So I still don't want to get hit. Warp shard. Ah, not quite. We do get a cooler looking Lunea, so it's not all bad. Okay, you are actually going to be a problem. Because I'm not doing a lot of damage right now. Okay. Just before he got me. Actually, oh, I thought there was another one of them in the same room. Apparently not. There is an item here. There is not an... I thought the... oh, maybe just in the past there was an item here. Just not in the present. Ow. Okay, only 1 damage. That's not so bad. Deletion crown? No. Okay, so in here... my spell got short-circuited. I disagree. Alright, save. I think there's an item to be had up here. No, there isn't. Just the boss fight. Alright, who are we fighting? Oh, the eye thing, okay. This guy's actually going to be kind of tanky because of the area that he's in, so I do need to be a little bit cautious. Nothing says being cautious like having to hold a single syllable for like an extra second. Sure. I can do that for the next seed. Yeah, it's unfortunately the game doesn't give you like a preview of what the sprite looks like, so it's gonna look like absolutely nothing new. Actually, I think what I might do, because I think there's a few sprites that I don't even normally see, like, ever in the Timespinner Rando. I might have you maybe try to pick through that so we kind of both get something like that's, like, absolutely fully new. Okay, so that wasn't where we needed to go. There's also a bunch of stuff near the library. Well, not the library, but by the tower over here, now that we have the other keys. Okay, we haven't technically saved, but we saved before that last boss and he didn't give us anything, so if we die, we're not gonna lose too much time. Because this is the area that kind of sucks. We can try the Infernal Flames. The Infernal Flames do not work. The Colossal Blade I know works, plus it has like a bajillion points of damage. Actually, I'll let you get over here too. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Icicle Ring, that sucks. I was hoping you'd get closer than that. There we go. Alright. That section is done. Those things do a lot of damage too, that's why I was being so cautious around them. Yeah, they do, like, literally regularly over 100 damage. Which is not so fun when you only have, like, 500 hit points to be able to take that kind of damage with. Another boss fight. What is this? Oh, this fight, okay. Oh. That's not what I wanted to use. Maybe that wasn't what I wanted to use. Ow. Wait. Did I actually kill it? Did I glitch? Because I didn't get the death animation from it. I just instantly came back to here. That might require some experimenting if I remember that for next time. Huh. I wonder if I somehow went into like the transition hitbox area. And because I left the area, the game thought I beat the boss, so it gave me the prize. I was not expecting that. I think there is still stuff on the other side here for me to get. Oh no, actually I think there was one C door over this way. I do want to check. Okay, so we came out through the door that we shouldn't have technically been able to enter before. I know we came out this way, because there was some kind of item here. What was there? Okay, we did manage to get here already. Maybe we did already manage to get through these sections. I don't remember. Did we already... Or did we go through here? It wouldn't be there. I might just have to rely on the map highlight option. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's not scuba gear. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna rely on the map to tell me where I haven't actually looked on yet. Oh, there's a check over here? Oh, right, there's all this area we haven't actually done yet. Okay, I forgot about that. Okay, so let's check this item first. There's gonna be a save nearby anyway. Okay, so we still got a lot we need to go through then. I always forget about that area because you like nine times out of 100, or 99 times out of 100, you can skip that entire area. Because usually you're looking for the 3 Timespinner gears plus the 3 bosses to get into there, and you get that before then normally. But yeah. So what item do we head over this direction? Oh, didn't actually fall down far enough. Okay. Not what I wanted to do, but okay. Good. Okay, so there was an item down here then. That's what I forgot. Yeah, I don't have the timer for this particular randomizer. Because this is kind of one of the randomizers I've always considered as more of a casual rando rather than actual, like, get good as fast as you can rando. Actually, the kind of funny thing about that is that if it weren't for the fact that the final area was like completely flooded with water, this actually would have technically been a PB for me as far as like Timespinner rando completion time goes. But alas. There it is. Okay, now we got go mode. I actually forgot that was a check too. Alright, so back to Ancient Pyramid. Yeah, we're fully healed at this point, so I shouldn't have to worry about any of the damage I ever need to take any or anything. Alright. Oh, we have to do the pseudo penultimate fight. Okay. And honestly, this is actually more of an epic final fight than the actual final fight. Actually, the fact that it's going to be underwater is going to be especially interesting. Because my basic movement is slower, but I have more vertical access, so I can just hang out at the top if I really need to. Okay, phase 1. There we go. That is GG. Wait, no? Oh, right, there's 2 boss fights. That's why. Yeah, because this is technically the final boss right here. You bastard. Okay, you are resistant to that, which is annoying. But it's still doing a good chunk of damage, so I'm not too concerned. It's actually the same amount of damage as my orbs. Actually, this is, I think, the better version of attack right now. There we go. That should be GG. We did it. Yeah. Alright, so that was the first run of the night. I think that if that's not a PB for me, I think that basically is. Because I don't think I've actually done one in like basically an hour or 10 minutes before. Because we did start a little bit late this time. But yeah, so next seed, new game. The flags, turn those back on. I'm going to turn this off for this run just because sometimes I like having progressive vertical movements. Sometimes I just want to have the Celestial Sash as like my first item. This time I wanted to have the chance of the Slash being my first item. Progressive keycards on, downloadable items, yes. Quick seed, specific. Do lore. No, I like the shenanigans this causes. We'll keep this on. So there's that. So all these should be the same. Okay, so for sprites. So let me find out which ones are actually going to be new then. I guess I could start with that. It's not very often I would actually use it in all honesty, because... Wait. Oh, that does something different than I thought it did. Oh, wait, no, just the UI was messed up. Yeah, I don't normally use the jewelry box very often, because usually by the time I kind of find this, I know what one set of stuff I want. But yeah, we'll turn it on this time. That way, if I do find if I find light wall early, then I get something else good for damage, I can swap back and forth. But yeah, so as far as sprites go, so let me find out which ones. I think Aria is Lunaeus's mother? Question mark? Goddess. Actually, how many options are there? So I think this is well. Let's try them again. Let's find out how many options there are. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9 options, 2 of which are already going to be showing up here because of the visual upgrades you can get. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess I could just do like a D9 kind of setup. And do that to figure out which ones I want to have for each of these sprite selections. But yeah, so Eternal Brooch and Goddess Brooch are part of the regular visual upgrades for Lunea, so those are basic ones we've already seen normally. So for the new options that we have, there's either going to be Aria, Demon Twins. The Demon Twins is basically like the Succubus and Incubus that you fight as a kind of a boss together. They basically kind of function as like puppets in like the second phase of the fight. I think that's what that one is, but I'm not 100% sure. And then there's Goddess, which I'm not fully sure which one this is. Because technically we have the Goddess Brooch already. Also, I love how Goddess is actually misspelled. It's supposed to be 2Ds. Then there's Nalise, which is in one of the NPCs that your character kind of sort of courts during the course of the game. Though it's not really explained very well in game. I don't know who Pano is. Salen is, I think, the bigger lady in the town. It's kind of like the warrior type character. Or is it? No. Oh wait, no. Salen is Lunace's mother. Yeah, I don't know who Aria is. But yeah, so you vote Goddess. We'll go with Goddess. We'll find out what that looks like. And with that, do new 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Let's go. Hopefully we actually get a good fighting orb to start with. Oh, okay, just a slightly different dress. I kind of like it, actually. Yeah, I kind of like how it's kind of like casual attire, I would almost say. I'm digging it. Also, we get the punchy orb. And we get a crappy spell, but that's actually fine. Oh, I need to equip it first. That would help. But yeah, like I said, it may not be a different sprite entirely, but it's a new outfit that I don't think I've seen this before for Lunaeus, and you know, I like it, so we'll go with it. Yeah, I think next time we'll try Demon Twin and see what that actually comes up with. I'm kind of curious as to how it's going to do, like, quote-unquote twins for a single character type. And I don't think Dark Flames lets you open up that, well, I would have to be in the present, or the past for that to work anyway, so... And actually, depending on how quickly I beat this seed, I actually might try to get a third one since I have tomorrow off of work anyway. Oh wow, we get that super early. Ow. Okay, so this may or may not come as a surprise to you, but I've already forgotten what I said that inspired the "You've tried" comment. So can you remind me what I said, please and thank you? Can we even get through here? We can get through here, okay. I also wasn't expecting to see like a partially flooded area either. I thought it was gonna be like all or nothing. We should still be able to go this way and get the item up here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I didn't think it did, but the fact that it's called Flames always makes me, like, slightly unsure. Next, I think it's considered a Dark Elemental rather than Fire Elemental. The Pation. Yeah, the Empire Orb is typically an endgame item, which is... Oh, we got Fire Orbs, so we can actually start burning all the things up once we get to the past. That's a good thing. Ow. Oh my god. Those vine things have way too much health as far as I'm concerned. Ah. Bastages. There we go. Oh. First boss. And first boss is the last boss. Because that totally makes sense. Oh wow, that does literally 1 damage. There we go. Yeah, the second thing about doing this fight right away is that because I don't have like any movement abilities, it's actually really hard to dodge a lot of his attacks. I'm actually amazed I made that jump. I'm not amazed I didn't make that jump. Oh, okay. Not a bad start, or not a bad piece of starting equipment. Oh, especially with the damage too. Keep forgetting the Princess Dress has that. That is literally a 55% damage improvement right now. Okay, that was the wrong time to do that. One item in here. Worm Brooch, don't need that. So nothing we can get in any of these directions. Access everything here first. Update our save. Okay, so the shop actually going to be worth it this seed. A little bit of damage actually, so yeah, I'd say yes. Wait. There it is, okay. So we've almost doubled our damage with equipment alone. Can't get access to that, but we can get access to this. Economizer ring. Not that helpful when our only spell actually sucks, so... Not gonna put that on quite yet. So fire versus punch. So the Empire Orb does more base damage than the Fire Orb does, but there are different different elements of damage. And if I remember right, most things in the game are either neutral or weak to the Empire weapons, because of the fact that it's a late game element that you get access to. You technically don't get until end game. Oh, hey, we got double jump. And then fire is kind of like intermixed. Like there's a few things resistant, a few things weak, but not really enough to make it worth discussing, I don't think. But yeah, Empire just being a very strong element in general, plus a lot of high base damage, makes that generally better overall. Okay, so now we have double jump. And again, I can think of one section we can go to now because of that. And it's the exact same section that we had to go to in the last seed. One of slight possibility of fire being better though. Oh, we do have the access to the past. Yeah, it's kind of weird how it is considered an element, but yeah, it's its own element and it's usually pretty strong. The only thing it's generally not good against is I think the actual like Empire enemies near endgame. I think they're strong against it, but other things are either neutral or weak to it. So it kind of works out better that way. Actually, let's do a test. Okay, I guess fire does a little bit more because it does like 2 shots per attack, so... By the slimmest of margins, fire is actually better right now. Who'da thunk? Captain's cap, don't need that. That is true. You know, just because I'm in here. Okay. Now I can remember how to actually swap between them, which is gonna be the other kind of big thing. So I think L2 and R2 are what changed the selection. Yeah. I feel like the fire one actually has a slightly worse cooldown, though, which is kind of weird. Oh, that's minus. Which I think also would be good to have the fire one as a side thing, so that when I can open up the little passages here in the pass, I can just swap to that pretty quickly. This is unfortunately the only area where that actually matters. There's nowhere else in the game where that's a feature. I kind of wish there were more areas, but I guess you know, you have to link them to different elements to make them actually like progression based at that point. Like that. Okay, so this area is filled like normal. Yay, useless artifact. Ow. Okay, yeah, definitely Empire for you. Ow. There we go. Ooh, that's a positive. Literally. Okay, it's base damage. So one important thing to note as well is that the damage that shows up in the menu up here in the upper right, this does not account for the plus or minus for an orb. This is just the base damage it does in vanilla. So this actually does even more damage than shows on here. Now, how much damage, I don't actually know yet, but it does do more damage. Come on. Oh, it's like the Great Maul kind of thing. Okay. Yeah, this is also kind of one of those slow firing and slightly awkward weapons, but yeah, with its current strength, we're not gonna argue against it. Oh, let me get the items in here, then I'll take my next drink. Alright. Thank you for water. Oh, nice when I killed on those guys, and they're actually weak to it too. I was actually not expecting that from those things. Yeah, you know what? We'll take him out. Why not? Oculus ring, meh. Minus ice orb, kind of like usual. Yeah, the ice orb has never been a good weapon in my opinion. Yeah, let's go back to the teleport over this way. Okay, so now where all can we go? We head back to the pass. I think we can start going underwater, stuff like that, yeah. Or underground, I should say, not necessarily underwater. Okay, so we actually can't go there yet. mean, okay, so let me show how the ice orb actually functions. Actually, I'll use my third slot for that, since I don't plan to use that one generally anyway. So the problem with the ice orb is that even accounting for the negative damage, it shoots just literally just a little bit in front of you. It doesn't land on a consistent pixel, so you can't rely on it for like consistent placement. And it lasts too short to do like a couple ticks of damage. And in vanilla, it just sucks for damage, even without the minus for it. That's my issue with it. Now when it's a plus thing in the randomizer, then it does become kind of worth it to at least try it for a little bit. But yeah, unless it's that, it's just, yeah, it's sad. I think that was literally the one orb I could not find a legitimate use for in vanilla play. I think it was tankier than I remember. I think they're also resistant, which would be part of it. But yeah, that still requires it to do like decent damage, which it just doesn't do normally. I don't get how birds can be strong against metal. Why is that a thing? I mean, are flying types good against steel and Pokemon? That's the only parallel I can draw. Duracell annihilates the squirrels. There's nothing actually down here, unfortunately. Even though it looks like there should be. So this game has it backwards then. Got it. I think they forgot to carry the 2. Ooh, Empress Robe. It's it's 2 points of defense, 1 point of offense. I'm willing to make the trade-off. We do have the tablet now, so we can start getting the books taken care of. Ooh, Timespinner wheel. Okay, that's nice. Also, Naliste that we saw on the sprite list, I believe that is her right here. So if you pick Naliste, we'd be looking like this red-haired character right here. Yeah, nothing for you. I think your shop is always vanilla. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the jerky isn't a bad healing item. It's just not really all that effective. Or efficient, I should say. Yeah, I need to verify that she's actually one of the options that I saw on the list. So I imagine that if we actually get her sprite, we'd probably be the quote-unquote normal size for Lunaeus rather than actually her size. But yeah, I really should double-check what her name is to make sure that I was in the right character. We're going to be going back to the town because of a area that we go to anyway, so we'll be able to check this. We'll get a chance to check that soon enough. Well, now we have our regular Eternal Brute Lunaeus again. I kind of miss her uniform already, to be honest. And Aura Blast, meh. Can we get it? Well, I guess it is a better spell than we had before, but still. Okay, not even one hit kill on you guys. Okay, I like how, actually, I think it's because it's not bladed that it doesn't actually cause the spores to come out. I approve of this. I don't approve of you surviving after one hit. Ooh, Timespinner gear. 1 of 3. Okay, so that's actually not helpful in the runs that we do. Alright, so now we get teleported back to the start. Okay, so that one name was not her, because, yeah, her name, Harristo, was not on the Rando list, so it's not her. Yeah, this is definitely a great game just to play, even just for the way it feels too. That's from Meta. I'm trying to see if any of the NPC characters are actually one of the sprite choices that we have. I don't think they are. Yeah, the one character name I didn't recognize in any way, shape, or form was, I think, Pano from the list we had, so I have no idea who that is. Guess we don't have the ability to swim yet. I assume we've already tried to get, like, various, like, little seating pad / cushion things for it. So I imagine there would be one that would at least be kind of, like, specifically designed for what you have. I'd be surprised if there wasn't. Actually, I do need to go through here like this. Or a serpent. How much would like the quote-unquote proper medical grade or medical grade ones cost? Would that be like significantly more than a regular one, or are they like relatively the same because they're kind of the same general design? Okay, I can't even grab onto the ledge on that. I need to reset the area. I like how I leveled up before I killed that guy. I mean, granted, it's because of the boulder killed the other enemy that was there, but still. Alright. That's one of the things I'm just kind of like just randomly curious about for the details myself. I was thinking that'd be an item, but I was apparently wrong. We're getting a lot of lab coats. Ow. 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 Quit it. Ooh, Shatterer Plus, hell yeah. Gimme. Nope, not Radiant. Shattered. Ooh, that damage. Oh, me gusta. Me gusta mucho. Yeah, seeing a plus Shattered Orb always makes me happy. Old coat, nope. Yeah, especially if you can combine the Shadow Orb with like a Scythe Ring, you just get like so many ticks at once. It's like audio or auditorial euphoria for me. I don't know if it's actually good, but it just sounds so good. Actually, yeah, if we can find a Scythe Ring plus 2, that would actually be amazing. I don't need the money, but I'll take it. Wind Orb, meh. Oh, did I actually want to equip that? I don't think I wanted to equip that. No, I didn't. Okay. More Pations. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Doc would have like a pretty good recommendation for what kind of paddings you can get. Ooh, got a key card. The very basis key card, but it's a key card. Warp shard, familiar. Yep, I remember you mentioning that turn to me before, and I remember being like, what is that? And then you told me that, and then I'm like, ah. Save in here, then boss fight. Just tank it. There we go. All that for a sand vial. Oh, there's light wall. Okay. Now we have progression. Yeah, I guess we'll have set 1 be our progression items, so to speak. And then 2 will be our actual combat. Actually, do I have a combat spell set up yet? I do not. I think Aura Serpent is... Actually, that's a lot of base damage. I think that's basically like a shotgun effect? No. Okay, it's kind of like a long-range shotgun sort of effect. Yeah, Aura Serpent is actually kind of better because you can get a lot more ticks of damage out of it. It is lower base damage, but more ticks. I think it's overall slightly better. And we can't go left because this is, I think it's like a secret kind of boss fight-ish thing. There. Meh. Okay. Oh, hello. This makes just this area easier. Man, I do already have that. Frozen Spires, meh. Ooh, Timespinner gear. So 1 more gear, 2 more bosses. Anything good here? Not particularly. I don't know if this is actually a healing item or not. I think it might just be a... Yeah, it's not even a healing item, it's just a like quest requirement. Come on. Open the thing. Okay, so it's not a plus, but it's still a scythe ring. So that should make this weapon even better. Just from all the extra ticks of damage. Yeah, for me, this is my favorite combination of Orban Ring, or Orban Ring, just because it's just so fun. No other reason. All right, boss time. Unfortunately, Genza is, I think, resistant to a lot of these particular elements, but we'll deal with it. Got him. Alright, then onto this way. Get a spell that would be decent. Traveler's Cloak? No. Food Synthesizer? No. Alright. Meh. But that is one of the required bosses, so... So yeah, the required bosses in the randomizer are based on the area that you find them in, not necessarily like what actual boss you fight. Because usually the Genza fight is after you get the required, or get the requirements to be able to get to the endgame anyway. Okay, so that's everything here. I think there's a save down here, which I probably want to just quick grab. Yeah. So where now? We only have the D card still. Which does give us access to some areas. Anywhere else obvious I could be going from here? Not really. Yeah, let's check back the library. I think the D card does give us access to like the eastern half of the present. Or technically more the central portion, but you know what I mean. Including, I think, the room directly up and left of here, too. I think that's a D card. Yep. Ooh, Star of Lachium. Yeah, Star of Lachium is also good if you don't have the Scythe Ring. And or if the Scythe Ring sucks. Oh, nice. I actually took it out just by running into it. I like that. We can't get through there because that's a B even. I thought that was a C for some reason. Get the free save. We don't have the elevator key yet, so we can't get through that in that direction. I think there's an item in here. Oh, I need a C card for that. Oh wait, we do have the tablet though. I could have checked the library for those. Oh well. We'll get back there soon enough anyway. Is this area locked? No, it isn't. But there is an item. Just a pyro ring. Soul scan. Okay, now we get to find out what the names of the enemies are. I'm actually kind of amazed at how rarely we find that in a randomizer. Welcome back. Okay, so that opens up by story, not even by the key. Interesting. I think it's a familiar? Yeah, familiar. Yeah, hopefully they have a good response for you when they do respond. I cannot go that way. Ow. But can't do much else currently. So yeah, let's go ahead and go back to the library and try to open up some of the terminals there. Oh, that go in the right direction. And by right direction, I mean left direction. Because meme. Get this one. That's just an ether. Forbidden Tome, which sucks. Oh, there's C. Okay. Perfect. Oh, and V, too. Nice. We can get the last bit of stuff over here, too. Oh, dude. Whoa. Okay. So we got 3 key cards in the span of, like, half a minute. And Water Mask. Okay, we got quite a bit of good stuff here, actually. Okay, so now we can access most of the present at this point. And I don't think... Yeah, we can't access anything door-wise from down here anyway. We had... Oh, wait, no, we don't have the elevator key, so I can't use that yet. I was gonna say, since we had the ability to swim, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to go down there, but, yeah, about that. Let's at least get this activated first. I think there's at least one thing we can get up here. 2 things. And they suck. Everything else is elevator specific, so I'm not gonna worry about that until later. So yeah, we still have 1 boss left here. We need to fight the maw, basically. Yeah, let's try going for this. Yeah, I think we're probably underleveled more than usual for this section, but we'll try it anyway. Well, actually, no, we don't have the A card, so we can't actually get it anyway. Okay, so never mind on that one. Let's go to the pass and try to go through this area. Which I still need to travel to manually. Blub, blub, blub. Yeah, we actually skipped pretty much all of the underwater section here in the last seat, I think. I'll go ahead and take the save. Now, we don't have the pendulum, so I do want to be a little bit careful going through this. Money. Okay, more surprise flooding. We've got a lot of pointy hats tonight. I think across both seats, too. Because I do not have iron currently equipped, and I don't want to go in the menu for it. Chaos plates, meh. All meh. This is one thing that does suck about having other underwater areas, that it actually takes longer to fall down places. Actually, I wonder just how much of this area is actually going to be underwater at that point. Look at that. I like how there's not even an enemy down there at all. Yeah, everything down here is underwater now. This actually does slow us down a decent bit. One item in here. Okay, nothing there. I wonder if I can just fly over the big turtles then. Lol. I hereby dub today Peace for Turtle, or actually no, Peace for Snails Day. That's what they actually are, not turtles. Oh, keycard A. Okay. That gives us access to pretty much everywhere except for the elevator keycard. Once we find that, then we have access to literally everywhere. I like even the little wyverns are completely peaceful too, because they're not even close enough to trigger them. Wow, even this section is underwater. Alright, boss time. So this is the last required boss. Okay, so here's the demon twins right here. The incubus and succubus. So I don't know which one I would technically take the form of with the sprite port, or maybe even both alternatively somehow. But yeah, this would I think be one of the other options we saw earlier. Oh, this could not be any easier. Got him. Okay, so now we can access the final area, but we still need at least one more gear. Actually, I wonder. Oh, I can't quite get all the way with that. Damn. Yeah. You bastard. Okay, so since there's some underwater stuff we can get up here as well, we'll take care of those before we leave. Just to make sure we're not missing anything. Come on. Nothing to value. I do kind of wonder if maybe fire would work just as well against the mushroom spores. I think we'll actually try that out next. I think there should be one more that we have to go through. Maybe not. I guess we'll never know. So we do have the A card now, so now we can actually go in this direction in the past, or the present. We'll save again, because this area can actually be a little bit rough depending on how it goes. Actually, now we get a chance. Nope, still summon spores. I'm not even gonna bother with the ice. Ah, damn it. Get him, wizard. That 3 damage will take care of him eventually. Ow. I actually almost forgot about that one. Ah, damn. I'm probably gonna need to heal. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to heal. High potion. Oh god. Okay. Didn't get poisoned, so I'll take that as a benefit. Oh no, I was already poisoned, never mind. Ooh, spaghetti. I like the spaghetti. I'm gonna take the safety save. Hey, get out of there without getting poisoned. I'll take that as a win. Ooh, barely got it. Given that it is a plus. We'll try the arm cannon first, see if that does any, like, decent damage. At least has, like, staying power. That one's probably strong for the right reasons, but let's try Crimson Vortex next. Okay, so it's one of those effects. Okay. Pendulum. That would give us protection against poison. But we're about to be done with the area that gives us poison, so I'm not really going to be too inclined to equip that. This is not going to be all that effective, actually, but oh well. Okay, we still got him. I guess it was effective. Okay. Item here. Okay, there would be if it was the past. I don't know if I got that item in the past, actually. Hopefully that doesn't matter. I forgot they had spit attacks. That is unfortunate. Okay, it should be safe soon anyway, so we can get rid of the poison there. And I think those butterflies actually cause chaos, if I remember right. There's nothing up above. Oh, it drains aura. Yeah, that I don't want to lose. It may not be my best attack necessarily, but I don't want to lose that regardless. There. Alright, who's in here? Oh, hello. Oh, damn, that's a double-sided attack. Ow. I forget how much of a wind-up he has for that attack. Ah. Ow. Okay, that was only 5 damage. Well. Okay, so we did have all our 3 bosses beaten, so let's go ahead and see if we can get to the, do I want to try to go back to any of that? I think we'll just try to go. Oh, water time. Yeah, dihydrogen monoxide. I always forget about the enemies in here. Okay, as we learned last seed, there is an item down here, so I do want to grab that. That's a lot of plus. And I know for a fact that is actually a really strong orb. Yeah, base damage 342. But also 100% of victims have also taken dihydrogen monoxide. If you know someone who does, both be afraid for them and afraid for them. Okay, that's the shotgun effect, which I don't think is any good, actually, unfortunately. Even with the plus. Oh, God. Oh, I got lucky there. Okay. Let's do this to get back up. There we go. Meh. Get the laboratory. I was gonna say Genza's laboratory, but it's not just officially his alone. I think we are still technically looking for items, so I'm not gonna completely go mode this area. Yes, I think we still need the actual Timespinner gears. Okay, I guess I didn't need that there. I'll save this for the next side. Oh, I didn't need it for there either. Oh, I think I just locked myself in. Gosh, heckin' dang it. There we go. I don't think there's anything over here. I think it's like a staircase. Oh, there's actually something. Okay, just sand. Don't breathe this. What does that do? We don't have any accessories equipped yet. Oh, it's an actual armor? Oh, it is an actual armor. Okay, yeah. What do we want to equip then? We don't have anything that increases attack power. That's poison, no. Increased chance of treasure, no. Familiar experience, no. Luck, no. Actually, you know what? Prevent chaos and poison, the actual only 2 status effects. Why not? Oh, right, this area. This is another area with the big things. Actually, we can rectify this, I think. Yeah, actually, we got that thing. Ooh, 2 for 1, nice. Okay, got it there. Empire Crown? Ooh, damage. Heck yeah. Actually, I was trying to get the other one in range too, but it was not to be. And now it's gonna be at the wall too soon, so I'll just do this now. Oh god. Oh, I forgot about that one. Max health, that's always nice. Max aura. Oh, Celestial Sash, nice. Now we got the speedy vertical movement. Shadow Seal, meh. Oh, right, this is like a mini boss fight. Yeah, it's technically a boss fight, but it's not enough of a boss fight to actually be randomized. Phalanx Bangle. Experience? You know what? Actually, yeah. We don't need the pendulum anymore. We'll get some extra XP because why not? We're still gonna be killing a bunch of things on the way. That is actually not something you can use in the randomizer. That is literally vanilla story only. And I always forget about it. Oh, really? You spawned me right in the middle of the attack. Thank you, game. Got him. This fight is basically cloned like 3 different times against 3 different storyline characters, but it's actually the same fight. That is one of the unfortunate things about boss shovels, that again, 3 of the bosses are functionally the exact same. They're just different for lore purposes. So we're still looking for, I think, the Timespinner gears, right? Let me quick check. Yeah, we're still missing 1 Timespinner gear. You already have that. Yeah, just on account of the fact that I don't normally get to be in this area, we're going to check here first. Buckle hat? It is also extremely possible for progression to be in this area, which is another reason why I'm coming here. Wait, I have the sash. What am I doing? I'm doing this the hard way. Ow. I thought I could get under him. Actually, I don't think I want to go under the Soul God. That's actually a lot of damage. I actually want to stay within the same vertical pyre as much as I can. Also, assuming that there's just like one set of things here. Okay, these guys are actually weak as hell. I like that. No, I'm not sure why, but suddenly their character designs, the little wizards I just beat, the small ones, they kind of remind me of Star Ocean 2 for whatever reason. And I want to start playing that again. Oh, how dare you not die? Okay, so this is where you would go to get the true bad ending. So we are not going to go in there and do that fight. Yep, I'm fully aware of that. I'm both looking forward to it, but also kind of mixed on what I'm seeing of the execution of the remake so far. I'm not really a big fan of the HD 2D version of that for the remake, personally. It just doesn't really look right to me. Especially since it looks like the sprites themselves didn't really get any kind of upgrades whatsoever. They just kind of stuck it into the world. That's kind of my thoughts on that. I forget if there's actually a chest down here or not. I got eel meat. Okay, doesn't look like there's any items down here then. But there is something up here potentially. Okay, nothing up there. Oh, I completely blanked on that enemy's existence. I don't know why. Okay, so nothing here is of value. What was your inclination against the original Star Ocean 2 then? Oh no, are you talking about the one I played on stream? Because that was definitely an absolutely different version of Star Ocean. That was the one where they started implementing like these big kind of risk reward mechanics that gave much too much risk for much too little reward. Star Ocean 2 didn't have anything like that. Yeah, the one I played on stream was technically Star Ocean 3. But yeah. Yeah, Star Ocean 2 is by far the best of the entire series. Bar none. They did do a remake of the original Star Ocean. There's that on Switch as well called Star Ocean First Departure. It uses pretty much the exact same mechanics as Star Ocean 2, which in my opinion makes it pretty good in that sense. It's actually kind of worth to check out as well, if you're kind of curious about it. Yeah, I will say for the most part, Star Ocean 2's combat is pretty much like Star Ocean 3's, except for a lot less stupidity for the most part. And the only real issue with the Star Ocean 2 combat, at least from the original game, was that some enemies just move so fast you literally could not get a hit in whatsoever. Those enemies were few and far between, but yeah, it could definitely get annoying. So where do I go from here? I guess we haven't... Well, we don't have the elevator key for that yet. We can't do that. Actually, there's still sections in the past over here we can still do. Max aura. So if you want, I can actually loan you my copy of Star Ocean 2 for the PlayStation because I still have the disc version of it. You can try it out for yourself and see how you like it. Because there's definitely a big difference in how the games feel between Star Ocean 2 and 3 as well. Even if they're kind of the same general system at heart. Yeah, next time we get together, remind me to bring you my copy and I'll let you borrow it and see what you think of it. I do recommend at least giving Star Ocean 2 a proper chance by playing it, as opposed to just kind of basing it on what you saw from Star Ocean 3. I don't think PS5 has any backwards compatibilities to my knowledge. Although it might be on the PlayStation Store. Maybe. Actually, haven't even thought to check for the PlayStation Store for that. But yeah, it might be available on the... Well, I suppose... I don't know what the price would be at this point either, especially with the remake coming out soon. Or actually, I suppose by that mark, do you not have a PS1 and or a PS2 anymore? I thought you still at least had one of those, but I might be wrong. We do have Go mode now. Yeah, I thought you still had an older console for that. That's what I was thinking. What do I... Okay, so I need to go here then. Wait, no, that's not where I need to go. I need to go to the laboratory. Oh, and I'd be in the present. Okay, that's my problem. Yeah, right there. Okay, fair enough. Honestly, I can loan you my console as well, because I haven't actually touched that in like years either. So I can loan you the game and the console. I mean, I can give you a choice. You want to borrow my PlayStation or PlayStation 2? I got both. Varndragoth or Vondergroth. Which boss is this? Oh, the eyeball thing. Okay. Honestly, the damage definitely makes it worthwhile. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, God. There we go. That's very chill music for the fact that we just destroyed time and space. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm coming through here with a lot more health than I had in the last run. I think last run we only had like 440 HP at that point. Still taking the same amount of damage, but yeah. Is that enemy supposed to be there? Oh, it's like a rare enemy chance. Interesting. I didn't know this game had that. Apparently it's a rare enemy spawn. We got it twice in a row. I found a strat. Just jump for victory. Okay, we can do this fight. Ow. That was actually an ow. You know, you have more orbs than that. Ow. Okay, now she's learning her other orbs. Okay, now she's in her panic phase. There we go. There's boss 1. And boss 2. Okay, the penultimate boss as the ultimate boss. That's fair. Ow! That actually hurt. Yeah, I screwed that one up. Going too fast. Ow. Okay, that's only phase 1. Ow. I got healing items, thankfully. One more would be too much, so we'll do that and we'll do that. Ow. Got him. Gigas. Alright. That was kind of about... No, I think it was a little bit longer than last seed, but still, that's actually relatively decent for... relatively the same amount of time, which is kind of nice. But yeah, so that's 2 seeds done. Alright, so I need to take a quick little bio break, and I know ads just ran like a few minutes ago. But yeah, I need to take a quick little bio break. Those in chat, I'll give you guys the option. Do you want to see me do one more Timespinner rando? Or do you want to see me give the wheel another spin and play something else for my last run of the night? I'll give you guys a choice of that, and when I come back, we shall see what the results are. Until then, I shall burp. Actually, you know what? Let's make this into a proper poll, just in case people like come in the middle of everything. Poll. More Timespinner for a new rando wheel. Timespinner wheel. All right. So we'll do a 2-minute vote. So we got one vote in chat for spin. Make sure you vote in the poll as well and make it official. And with that, by the time I get back, hopefully we'll have a result, and I'll just see what happens. Until then, BRB. I should actually turn on my BRB screen. There we go. A burb. Alright. I don't see poll results. I forget that it doesn't actually, like, keep the poll in the stream for me. Let me see if I can pull it up on my actual Twitch TV on my browser real quick. I do not notice any poll existing, even though I did make it. Balls. Okay, so yeah, something about the way polls work. Okay, it was 100% spin. I'm assuming it was one vote, or was there actually multiple votes? That's kind of the main thing I'm curious about. I'll turn off the burb. I'll go ahead and close the game because I'm pretty sure we're not going to be doing another one because the odds of that are just so, like, minute. It could happen, but okay. Where is the thing? Where is my scene? There's my scene. All right. So I do need to still update the wheel to account for the fact that we just had a result. Okay, so we just did Timespinner, so that resets that. 1 to Zelda, 1 to Metroid, 1 to SMZ3, 1 to Bloodstained, 1 to Soten, and 1 to Mega Man X. Alright, and hopefully that should update once I click on save. Why am I always, like, below the scenes where I need to be? Okay, now I exist. Alright. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, again, it's me not realizing that the polls don't quite work the way I want them to while I'm in just, like, OBS. And apparently if I load into my stream after the poll is done, it doesn't give me the chance to look at the results or anything like that. But yeah, now we have our updated wheel for randomizers. Let's go ahead and give it another good old heckin' speed. Oh, I can actually hear the wheel going off now that it's not music playing in the background. That's my choice. I was not expecting to get my choice. You know what? I've been wanting to do something kind of silly with SMZ3. So we're gonna do SMZ3. I'm actually gonna put the regular music back on for the time being while I get the seed generated. Because I'm also gonna explain what I'm gonna do that's gonna be slightly different. Let's go ahead and get this restarted. Oh, I didn't want to go to the next one. There we go. So put that on in the meantime, just so there's some kind of audio going backwards. Wait, audio going backwards? What am I even saying? Yeah. Well, and let's get, like I said, I wanted to do something kind of silly, so I'm going to take this opportunity to do that, especially since it is going to be my choice. So what I want to do, so one thing that I've always mentioned when it comes to SMZ3 is that there's technically a hard logic difficulty you can pick first for Metroid, but I've always avoided it because one of the tricks that could be required in is one that I do not know, and is one I do not ever care to know because it does not look anywhere close to being fun or fast. However, I'm feeling adventurous today. I'm going to try to do hard difficulty with Super Metroid. So let's take a quick look at what the differences for that are. So I think it should be under information, right? Not gonna remember where I even find that. Okay, so under hard logic for Super Metroid, this is what can logically be required in a seed now. Mock balls, which are easy. Short charging, although I don't know what level of short charging they expect. I'm assuming it only goes up to like the 3-tap short charge. Because I know there is like what's called a stutter tap 3 short, or like stutter tap, I forget what the exact is. Something involving stutter stepping, which could let you get a charge done even quicker. But I don't think that tech was very well developed by the time they made this logic. But yeah, so short charges could be required. Suitless underwater navigation is the thing that I do not want to be required. But I'm expecting to be required, and that's why I've never done the hard difficulty. Also, forced heat damage, which is basically, it's one of the things, well, I know one specific room is referred to as like lava diving, where you're trying to get to lower Norfair without actually having gravity suit yet. And it's also basically the hell runs that are referred to as, where you're trying to get to rooms that are heated, so you get to rooms that are not heated. So hell runs are going to be in logic. Advanced damage boosting. Now, the only thing I can think of that would be advanced damage boosting would be getting to X-ray check with damage boost. If I can get Varia, it probably wouldn't be that hard to at least try to get like multiple attempts on. That's another thing that I'm kind of concerned about having become logical. And then clipping through certain blocks using enemies. There's like 2 spots we can do clipping, as far as I'm aware, that actually gives you like access to items or saves time. One of which I know how to do. The other one I've never been able to do successfully. And it does mention, quote, and more, but it doesn't detail what those other ones are. But for the sake of adventure, we're gonna try it. Now, if it gets to be at a point where I just cannot beat the game because it requires tricks I do not have access to, when it gets to that point, then we'll just probably call it for the night. But otherwise, I'm gonna try to do my best to actually get the seed beat. So with that, let me go and make the actual seed. So we got hard. I think we'll do standard. Actually, no, we'll do random Ganon's Tower. But we'll do 7 because of the one with Ganon, just to keep that relatively simple. First are randomized, open terrain, 4 bosses, more fall randomized, no key shuffle. God, no key shuffle. Yeah, it should be all we need. Actually, when's the last time SMZ3 has been updated? Anything new? Wait, hold on. Have I already looked at this one? Oh no, I think this is the one that we've already seen before. Yeah, because apparently there was an update for the SMZ3 Rando back in April, but it looks like some of the changes I'm seeing here are ones I think I've already seen before. Yeah, it's basically just some kind of clarifications on how some of the rules work, so those aren't going to be the thing. What Zelda sprite do I want to use? Because there's no random option, which is really saddening. Actually, you know what? Apparently Zeruvian has his sprite actually on the SMZ3, so in kind of celebration of our cool friend, we'll play as Zeruvian for Zelda. And I'm going to keep the randomizer page open so I can look at the spoiler log and get what I need from that. Otherwise, now I need to go to SMZ3. So now I need to get my tracker and my timer. And then the proper version of BizHawk. So stream stuff, BizHawk 2.6.3. And then apparently there's an update available for Live Split. Let's go ahead and do it. Those are usually fairly quick and not like explodey. Oh, you opened that back up afterward. Nice. Alright, so, and then tracker. So, SMZ3, BizHawks, BizHawk Blitz. What the hell is a BizHawk Blitz? I'm not going to worry about that for the time being. Why is it not showing up in proper thing? Come on. Yeah, come on, you can do it. Go, tracker, go. Go, tracker, go. Yeah, you did it. Actually, I think it's too far, technically. That should look good-ish. Alright. So we don't know what Ganon's Tower is going to be, so we'll put that at 0 for now. Back to BizHawk. Go to... Apparently don't have my downloads folder up yet. Downloads. SMZ3. Okay, so now we can start... Actually, I'll start the thing, and then we'll start turning down the music. Where's my music? There it is. Alright, so turn that down. Back into the game. Turn off the burb. I don't know why the burb's open on this screen, but okay. Alright, Scooty Booty back into proper seating position. And then update this to... Okay, so now we can do retro. We can do SMZ3 if I have a slot available for it. Nope, okay, so I need to get rid of this. I don't know why that keeps getting stuff put in there. SMZ3, before game, yes. Declare your intentions. While I do my things. Oh yeah, then I need to do... Actually, I'll just do SMZ3 Metroid hard logic? Question mark, exclamation marks, ones. Then category retro, because it's technically multiple games. And there we go. Oh, hydrate, gotcha. I thought that was an older one for some reason. Alright. Partial bottle I started off the stream with has been finished. And I got another one at the ready for when the next one comes due. Alright, so we should be good to go. Actually, let me get the tracker back up so I can actually update it as needed. So, because of SMZ3, I do need to manually do my controller settings every time because there's not a way to like manually save that. That's one of the things I do like about the variable randomizer. You can actually save those settings. So it doesn't matter, but I'll make sure the timer's on the right. Where's the timer? Oh, it's right there. I should put that somewhere where I can actually like clearly see it every time. I'll put it over like my audio for stream. That way there's no way I can miss it. Open SMZ3. We'll call it all the randoms because it's basically that same setting. And so do that. Back up to here. All right, and let us begin. Let's go. Ah, damn it. Then, of course, our very first thing we do in SMZ3 is not going to change because there's still only going to be 2 items in logic, and they take forever to check. So we just go right to Zelda at the beginning. Okay, we got super missiles on there, so we don't need to worry about grabbing that. Sanctuary. Okay, we get instant small key. Which hopefully we get a sword by the time we actually start exploring the escape sequence. So we can actually get to the Dark Cross check. Or we just have proper lantern, that would work too. Well, actually, I need to update the track to actually say hard difficulty. Because apparently I want pain tonight. And of course you drop freaking Greg's. Nobody even likes Greg. Nobody likes Greg, I said. Okay, so that should be the tier 3 tree pole. Next we'll be able to get the tier 1. There is the option for that, but I turned that off for SMZ3 because the Metroid version of the key shuffle just doesn't really feel good for me. Yeah, instead of locking off like general areas or pathways of certain areas, it just locks off like the highest density checks. So it feels like a lot more inefficient to do Super Metroid in. I appreciate what they were trying to do with it, I just don't think it worked out the way they wanted it to. Ooh, high jump. Yeah, one of the other things, yeah, Greg is an acronym that I got from Senstream, that it stands for the Green Rupee of Eternal Glory. I heard that once and I'm like, I am totally stealing that, because that is an amazing name. Okay, 20 bucks at a time for 4 of those isn't as bad. That does guarantee we can get the bottle vendor's item. And yeah, one of the other kind of downsides to the Key Sandy version of SMZ3 is that there's no, like, in-between. It's either there's no key shuffle, or there's, like, all the dungeon item shuffle. There's no way to, like, intermix, like, just maps or just compasses or stuff like that. It's all or nothing. And for me, I kind of like doing, like, a map and compass shuffle seed every now and again, just so I can make sure that there's, like every chest has a chance to be something, at least, or... I'm not sure the right phrase is for this. But basically, every chest has a chance of actually being useful. Now, it could still have like a map or compass from a different dungeon and still be useless, but there's still the chance of an actually useful check. We have no regular bombs. That is unfortunate. I did not set the auto tracking. I knew there's always something I forget. It's always something super basic. Do config, ordinal tools, Lua. All right, now we got that going on. All right. Why can I not move? I think it was because it was technically on the Lua console screen. Yeah, we got the X-ray beam. Yeah, we got X-ray, we got some power bombs, we got an E-tank from there, I think, and something else, but I already figured out what it was. Yeah, X-ray can be useful if you have charge and plasma, because that lets you do a certain glitch to kill certain bosses like super easily. Wow, still no bombs. Anything good? Nope. Yeah, we got a cooking bowl. Why am I going in here? I don't have any bombs. I don't even have any money for any bombs. This seed sucks. I want a refund. That's still not even enough money for bombs either. That's the thing that sucks. Alright, hopefully the item on the library is garbage. In the long-term sense, it's garbage, but right now it's like platinum. I want that so bad, but I can't get it. Now watch Boots be at the prize here, and I can't get it because I need bombs. Okay, just 20 bucks. Alright, so... Honestly, I think we go upward toward the castle to start with. Oh, there's money. Okay, so yeah, we'll go up to Uncle, do it, get what we can there, see how far we can get into Hyrule Castle, and then we'll probably head back to Kakariko and try to get some bombs there and start doing everything else. Also, my internet is apparently choosing to be dumb right now. Actually, I don't know if it's the internet. It might just be OBS at this point, now that I'm kind of realizing how things typically go. You know, I would make the comment of, I guess this is what you get when you have a hard logic seed, but the logic doesn't even affect Zelda. It is purely changing what happens in Metroid, and that's it. I can't even use that as a reference. The shovel is not the worst thing to get before we finish up the Kakariko stuff. And then it does give us a chance to do the dig check before getting too far into the game. I'm amazed I managed to get that to work, like, at all. Yeah, it's currently the Seed's favorite song is Tro-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo. I would love to be able to use shovel as a weapon. Even if it only did like half fighter sword damage, I would love to have that. Yeah, just give it like a wind-up time, and I would be happy. Alright, no weapon. So we head over to Kakariko. Casually strolling. Okay, no, with the shovel, you can't not use the name Grave Digger. Because technically, any hole you dig can technically be used for a grave. They may not be like person-sized graves, but they could be graves for something. Like, you could even technically make a grave for an ant if you really, really wanted to. Ooh, did I get it? Okay, Chicken's in the Void, but I'll still take it. Yeah, that's a movie I've not seen in literal decades, so I remember, like, almost nothing of it. All I remember is there's one hero who's only invisible when nobody looks at him. And there's one person who has I think her father's skull in her bowling ball. That is all I remember. Yeah, doing this just so I can get access to more free bombs if I absolutely need to. I don't know why my avatar's mouth keeps, like, opening up. I'm amazed that she didn't talk to me. Pleasantly amazed, but amazed. Nope. Yeah, we have, like, nothing functional yet, which is the annoying bit. I like how all the individual checks that we're going back for are just nothing but missiles. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, just imagine if Mystery Men came out like around the time that Marvel starting to like hit its stride too. That probably would have been like the perfect time for it. Because pretty much everything was a superhero movie at that point. I think that's everything here we can do. Actually, I'll go refill on bombs one more time before we move on. Yeah, because we can skip the maze, because we know that's only 20 bucks. Okay, so the rats are like the mid-grade price. We could technically get like a 4 bomb drop off them if we got super lucky. I don't think they share a loot pool with any enemies, to my knowledge. I think at some point I need to rewatch that movie just so I can actually remember like what happens and all the shenanigans in it. And no whiskers. Joking him. And we found the sad. Yeah, it's faster to just go this way for it, because we need to go up and around because we don't have the gloves anyway. We could also technically go through the Hyrule Castle escape sequence at this point, but I'm not quite interested in doing like the entire thing right now because we have no means of going through the dark rooms. Come on. Okay, so here's my question of concern. How many movies are going to be involved in that movie night? Because I know it's not going to be just the one. There's a lot of movies that I've either not seen in forever, or just not seen in period, that people would be like requiring me to watch as soon as they find out. Okay, we got the good one. Or the impactful one, I think. Well, balls. Welcome on in, Semper. How you doing tonight? Can you get blown up, please? Thank you. I was hoping one of them would drop a bomb of some kind. Alas. Oh, there's a bomb. I'm taking that as a refund right away. Alright, well, regardless of how long it is, thanks for stopping by. And I hope you enjoy the shenanigans. I'm not sure if you were here during the intro. Ooh, we got the flute. I'm not sure if you were here during the intro to the scene a little bit ago, but I'm actually playing with the hard logic settings on for Super Metroid, which I literally never do. I'm just wanting to see if we actually get all the bad luck and get all the worst possible requirements for it. Oh yeah, I didn't get the B. Nice. Alright, so we don't have the money for Zora either, which is the other unfortunate bit. That is partially the intent. The other part of it is to realize just how bad I'm actually going to be as a result. Yeah, the main thing is like the main thing about the hard logic that I just absolutely despise the idea of is the fact that underwater suitless movement can be required. And that just does not look in any way, shape, or form to be fun or enjoyable or anything like that, and that's why I never play with it. I have seen Starship Troopers, although that is another movie I haven't seen in forever. I don't recall Down Periscope existing. I don't know what that one's about. Oh, I screwed up my own setup. Alright, we'll do the backup. Alright, so we already know what's on the island, so we don't need to worry about checking that. Alright, so unless the hobo gives us Bill Gates' fortune, we're gonna go right to Eastern after this. Just soups. Wait, no. I was about to go to Zora, despite saying I'm not going to go to Zora. I'm silly like that sometimes. There's the first firework of the... Oh, it's actually, I guess it's not 4th of July quite yet, but... Yeah, I just heard a little firework go off outside. It's actually been a lot calmer for this time of year than it normally is. I remember there was one year where there was like some group of people that had fireworks going off literally 2 weeks before 4th of July, as well as 2 weeks after 4th of July. It was kind of insane. There's Morphball. So that's actually early Metroid. I don't know how I feel about that. Actually, okay. The other problem is that we have high jump boots. High jump boots is one of the required items for suitless underwater movement, which already has me extremely concerned. Okay, now that you mentioned Kelsey Grammer, and I think I do remember seeing advertisements for it, but I'm pretty sure I've never actually seen the movie myself. 100% agreed, Semper. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, if we see Ice Beam within the next, like, 10 minutes, I'm almost going to be willing to just call a seat from there, because I know what that's going to mean. Okay, there's the first item. No hook shots, we gotta go this way. Honestly, Key Sanity is just... How do I want to describe Key Sanity in SMZ3? At least the Metroid version of it just doesn't feel right for me. I kind of just hate the idea that it's only the item dense checks that are locked away. It's not like certain pathings that would just make you have to reroute things. I feel like they could have done much better with Key Sanity for SMZ3 than they did. But yeah, if not for that, Key Sandy isn't all that bad, really. It takes a hell of a lot more time, yeah, but not something I would necessarily consider to be synonymous with punishment or pain or anything like that. Although I guess in combination with Through the Meridia, yeah, that would suck. Then it just locks things that you really shouldn't be locked. I don't remember what that item that was. Okay, that was not a dungeon item, so that's 2 out of 3 items. We don't have the big key, so we need to go through this area. Fortunately, we don't need any items to get ourselves kind of prepped for this dark room. Oh. Okay, where am I? Okay, I'm over there now. Hello? There we go. Okay. I need to figure out where I am. Where the hell am I? Okay, there I am. There we go. Yay, we did it. Yeah, it's not very often I get lost inside that room, but when I have no means of being able to kind of like find myself after the fact, yeah, that gets bad. Okay, so we can get the big chest. Hopefully that's the last item. Actually, I didn't even check to see what the dungeon rewards were yet. Hopefully the big chest is an item and this is a pendant. That would be the best case scenario. That doesn't tell us what it is in the dungeon, does it? No, it doesn't. I always forget which randomizers have that functionality, which ones don't. Even then, I like so rarely actually pay attention to the music either. It's literally just all background noise to me. Okay, so we do have a decent amount of power bombs. And actually with this amount of power bombs and more and actually this much energy, we can definitely do a gauntlet right now. Oh right, we have high jump too. And I do not know how to do this jump with high jump. I do want to try to get practice with this, but I don't know what the actual like keyframes are or whatever. I think you have to do a kind of pseudo continuous wall jump to make this work. Why am I not getting any jumps? This is why I don't do it with high jump. Is you just turn it off and do my regular setup. Yeah, I'm just doing it like this. I'm doing it the way I know it. See, easy. Also, I want this sprite to be in the regular variant randomizer. I am sad that it's not. God damn it. Yeah, bomb capacity is nice. Not all that helpful, but it's nice. Yay, fire shield. Hooray. I'm gonna try to get more power bombs from here. I do want to try to make the reverse trip back up through the old Mother Brain area. I guess there is some easier points to get the power bombs, but yeah, actually those definitely help. I didn't jump in time. Oh, I did? Okay. I thought I failed that. That was literally a frame-perfect strat. Without me trying to be. Okay, we got a bomb refills. That's kind of nice. Yeah, because I expect shenanigans, I'm actually going to pick up every drop out nearby, even if it's just missiles. Oh, come on. Game, please. Ooh, fighter sword, hell yeah. Now we can actually do the Hyrule Castle escape sequence in its entirety. booster of the speed. Nice. Oh, I get back that I misinputted. There we go. Oh, I would have made that. Okay. Also, yay for having high jump boots along with speed booster, so it makes all the jumps consistent. Although that does mean I can't do my normal setup for this mock ball here. Yeah, because then I do that instead. I kind of got a setup made so I can avoid all damage from there. That's also dependent on me not having high jump. Uh-oh. OBS is doing a thing that I don't want it to do. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, this is already getting terrible. Okay. Okay, not dead. That's the benefit. More supers. And I think I do need to do... Yeah, I missed the Varia tweaks. Make things so much simpler. I would like bombs for this game. Not for Zelda. Got 10 pointed sticks. Oh god. Come on, big health. Yeah. I'm already getting paranoid. I don't know the setup spot for this. Never mind, we got it. I'll take the health. Why are you doing this, OBS? So that's actually the name of the website itself. I know Varia stands for something. It's basically an acronym, but I don't know what it stands for. But that's just the name of the website itself. So that's why it's referred to as a Varia randomizer. Because there are several different, basically, generators for randomized seeds that are out there. The Varia one has always been the one with like the most options to it. That's why I pretty much always use that one for the standalone Metroid Rando. And thankfully, with the high jump, that trick is a snap. Also, is the stream looking okay, or is it, like, being janky? I'm seeing a lot of red on my side. I don't know if that's actually translating on the viewer's perspective. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I am being made of many fear. I'm gonna refill, at least on my health for a bit. The upcoming area is going to be involving some potentially risky situation when it comes to health. Okay, so it is affecting the stream, damn it. I legit do not know what's causing it. And I'm actually semi-sure it's not my internet at this point, because whenever I see, like, the OBS giving me red and I have, like, lowered bitrate all of a sudden, my internet itself is never having issues. So it might be something with OBS or the encoder I'm using, or I don't know what it is. Also, while I have the thought about it, do you guys have any ability to change what resolution the stream is at? Because I know, like, before it became an affiliate, it was just whatever resolution I streamed at, that's what it came out as. But I know at least all partner streamers and some affiliate streamers have, I think, what is called, like, server-side encoding, whatever it is, where you can actually choose what resolution you're looking at to see if that makes things better on your side. I don't know if I actually have that yet, because I've never had the chance to actually check for it. I think we should be fine with this amount of power bombs. Also, I think it's lightning storming. It is lightning storming. I think this should be enough power bombs for what... Oh, we got a bonus one there. That's actually nice. Oh, come on. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so there is an option for that. Cool. Yeah, I was kind of expecting to get like a notification at some point if I had that available to me, but yeah, it's good to know that it's just automatic. I know I said I'd grab missiles if they're on the way, but eh. Ooh, Master Sword, hell yeah. Technically, that does put Aghanim himself into play if we find Lamsoon, but that's honestly not the worst of outcomes to have. Oh, hell yeah, bow. And that's in logic. Okay, that's actually cool. Come on. Oh, wait. I cannot do this with high jump and speed booster both active. It just literally does not work. Because you go too fast and you hit the ceiling. Yeah, you go too high and you hit the ceiling too fast to make it work. I'm gonna turn both these off. Just so it's entirely consistent. There we go. And I'll turn them back off once we get back down. We got 20 bucks. And flippers. Nice. Okay, we're actually making moves. I like this. And yeah, as far as I can tell, so far none of the Metroid tricks that I've done so far have been required logically, because they've not actually locked anything out. Oh, and there goes the red again. Damn it, why does it do this? Okay, now it's at a okay. For a second there, it was like at a consistent 0 kilobits a second. I thought the actual internet went down entirely. I don't know if that actually might be something to do with like the storm we have going on here for some reason. I don't know. I'm actually concerned. Okay, we'll actually take a bottle. Oh, and we're apparently not taking frames. Freaking hell, why? Maybe I need to look up like an OBS support setting to find out what's going on with that. Oh yeah, I fully get that. I just find it kind of funny. Especially because of like we've been finding a lot of like progression within Metroid. It just none of it requires funky business. That just amuses me. We'll take those right now, actually. We are very low on our current count. So now the question is, do I want to try for wrecked ship? Because I've done it. I've done the Phantoon fight with worse, but I've also done it with a lot better. I prefer it with a lot better. Okay, what items in here? Is it worth the boss fight? Honestly, yes. For what I'm about to do, it's worth it. If I'm about to fight Phantoon with like no armor upgrades, why is my... Okay, maybe I should be checking my internet at this point. Okay. Okay, so... do I have my technical difficulty thing on here somewhere still? Let me get the pickups. Text. No, add existing. Be under... Yeah, technical difficulties. That is not... What technical difficulty message is that? Cloud save issue? Okay, that's not gonna be a message. Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna try something real quick. I'm gonna do a speed test while streaming real quick and find out. So it's probably gonna look worse and almost intend to be worse for a bit, because I'm gonna do a speed test, see if it's actually something on my side that's happening, or if it's just something purely on like OBS that's screwing up. Because I am getting an not speed run, speed test. I did a speed test earlier. I had a lower download rate than usual, but my upload was just fine. So yeah, expect lagginess starting about now. Let's see what it's looking like. So download is about where it was before. That's perfectly fine. Okay, the upload is... Well, I suppose it's also accounting for the fact that I'm already currently streaming, so that's probably why it's not at as much as the upload it normally is, but still. Uh-oh, OBS disconnected entirely. Okay. How we looking, guys, if you can hear me? Okay. Yeah, I think this is an OBS issue that's happening. This has nothing to do with my internet. Yeah, because I'm getting like consistent 0 kilobits a second now. Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, it's gonna be absolutely fine, because this is a local recording. I'm not taking off like the Twitch server or anything like that. But if you're watching live on Twitch, I'm assuming there's nothing going on. Actually, do I still have my own stream up on here? Okay, reconnection successful. Okay, so OBS is back. Oh, okay, so OBS is still being crap. Yeah, what is going on? Okay. I'm just gonna do a quick OBS bitrate fluctuating. Bitrate fluctuations, OBS forums. Things dropping heavily. So they attempted a whole bunch of stuff. Ability, dynamic bitrate, I'll just bitrate up and down, help with eliminate drop frames. Does not actually solve the underlying issue. That's a pro. I don't know if I want to necessarily use a program to fix this. Yeah, I'm going to take a minute to try to do some research on see if there's any OBS issues that may be causing this. For a second there, my kilobits per second went up to like 8,000, which is usually a sign of something going wrong. I think it's got to be something either with OBS or maybe something with like my graphics card that's like not working right with encoding, stuff like that. Yeah, because it keeps going back to like 0 kilobits per second. Yeah, because it keeps going back in the red and like triple digits to 0. And I don't understand what's happening. Yep, okay, so this guy's having the same issue I'm having. I don't have an answer for you, that helps. Very similar symptoms. Make response, running newest version. Okay, so start, KUC. Nobody other than them are also having this problem. That's a different language. We all have different providers. No changes in OBS. Stream either blah blah blah. All having the same issue. Yeah, this is definitely an OBS style issue. Problematic wiring. Well, yeah, we have different people having different setups, doing different things, but all having the same issue. And I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, it's mostly about different ISPs. Like pure coincidence. I mean, like I said, it could be the weather. because it is lightning storming outside. But I don't know. Okay, so we have 5270 right now. We'll keep looking at this forum post a little bit right now. Also Windows. I hope it's not Windows. I mean, yeah, if I knew what the exact problem was, then I'd do that. Oh, that's fireworks. I heard loud noise. I thought, wait, is something hitting my house? But then I'm like, oh yeah, 4th of July. Okay, so this person's suggestion is roll back to a previous version of OBS, but I've had this problem with like multiple versions of OBS. Okay, apparently there's a wiki for it. Network related. I don't have anything like that. I mean, it's not a fault of the router, because I know this has happened like right after. Well, actually, no. I've had my router. Well, I mean, I guess it could be router related for me, because I haven't actually updated my router since like pre-COVID. Maybe I do need a new router at this point. Well, not router, modem. But okay, so it looks like it's. I mean, yeah, I've tried. I'll do it in verbal and text, but yeah, I've tried. Yeah, okay. I've tried different program. Well, I've tried one different program. But OBS is the only reputable free one to my knowledge. And the one other one I did try was actually lacking like several features I like from OBS. You know, I love how in part of OBS's own like wiki webpage on certain issues, they include the words, "It is nearly impossible for OBS Studio to cause drop frames." Despite a lot of other people having the exact same kind of issue with various combination of other sources, and the only thing consistent is OBS. Yeah, it's not that somebody else is streaming, because even if they were streaming, we have plenty of upgrades. The one I had before, or which I think that was called XSplit, was something like $8 a month, I think. Was it $8? I think it's probably more now, honestly. And part of the other issue too is like if I get a new program to do streaming like that, I have to remake all of the scenes that I have set up for this, and I have quite a bit set up for like the different combinations of like sources and locations and everything like that. But yeah. Yeah, they're all monthly from what I found. There's none that just you pay upfront everything and then boom, you're good. And even then, if that were the case, they'd probably be like in triple digits, just to make sure they can actually get their proper funding. But yeah, I know it's not the bitrate, because I can stream perfectly fine at this bitrate under like standard conditions. I tried changing my stream server from auto to like some manual one. It's always made things worse. Try using a different service. I don't stream anywhere else, so there's not even a point for me doing that. What do you mean network optimizations? Optional network optimization setting makes OBS use an event-based API instead of non-blocking sockets. While this should technically behave no differently from the regular network code, some users have reported that this helps with their drop frame or connection issues. The network optimizations code also includes detailed logging of network events, which can help when you're posting a log file. Settings. Let me see if I have that actually. Settings. Advanced. Yeah, advanced. Network. Okay, so I can't change it while streaming. Actually, it's not even... Enable network optimization. Okay, so there's a button there. So I can't change this while streaming, unfortunately. It seems like it's actually been pretty decent for a while now, because I'm seeing my drop frames numbers being the same as it has been for like maybe a few minutes ago. So I'm gonna assume we've weathered out the worst of it, and I'm just gonna continue on. As soon as I get in proper game position, I start going, I know it's gonna drop again. Yeah, because it's always for like a certain period of time, and then it just like goes back to normal. Alright, so hopefully we're good from this point. I'm also not sure what the proper movement is when you have high jump. I guess I could just go out the normal way. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and go over here. Actually, I can get the ship PVs checked too while I'm in this. I was diagonaling. Game, please. There we go. Ooh, that was just far enough. We'll take a second bottle. Okay, that is next door. Okay, my mic is picking that up. Oh, that is absolutely local. I can see the light reflecting off my tree in the backyard. Okay, while it's saving here, I'm gonna take a quick look. Yeah, looks like my neighbors have stuff going on. So yeah, there may be extra, like, pow-pow sounds going on my side. Alright. Time to near my way to victory. Welcome on in, Lyconius. How you doing tonight? Yeah, I think we just, quote-unquote, got past some bid rate issues, so I think we should be good now. And apparently my next door neighbors are doing fireworks, so there may be popping going on. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's going pretty well for me. We had a double spin night tonight. We did a couple runs of Timespinner randomizer. Then we decided to spin again. We got my choice, and I decided to do SMZ3 with some possibly hard logic that I may not be able to actually do. So this seed may or may not be beatable by me, but we'll find that out in due course. Also, I need to find out the pixel setup for the sprite. Okay, so once the eyelid, no? Okay, so there's kind of like a gray vertical bar right beneath the beak. I think that's gonna be my setup. I don't know if that actually is the setup. I guess I should confirm first. Yeah, I think it's part of the scarf that they're wearing. Yeah, so so the gray of the scarf is where my setup is. Everything after that is just rhythm, so I'm fine with any other setup bits. I just need to actually get the timing down. Oh, that's too far. Yeah, Twitch does have some little badges that you get for either like watching certain events on Twitch or just literally having a Twitch account during a certain time frame. Holy crap, I got that first try. I did it. But yeah, so there's some that are for like special event stuff like that, and like if you get it at the time, then you got it forever. If you don't have it, or if you don't get it at that point, then it's just kind of like you don't get it ever again. I'm sure there's a better way to phrase that than I just did, but I should give enough about the what it does. Yeah, in fact, that one, let me hover over. That is a Direct Relief Charity 2018 badge. So I'm guessing there was like a specific event going on that was raising money for Direct Relief, that if you didn't raise money for it then, you're not going to get the badge for it. I did not do that step correctly at all. Actually, I do not want to use my health for this. I need all the health I can get. Oh, I thought I would actually make that jump proper. Damn. Yeah, thankfully I don't care about my super missile count. I only need one super missile for this fight. I may as well turn everything back on, too. Doesn't really hurt anything by this point. If only that was health for Metroid. And thankfully I got more than enough power bombs for everything, so I'm willing to be pretty spend heavy with this. That might be too far. Yeah, that was too far, damn. Alright, so 3 E-tanks. As long as I'm careful, we should be good. So unfortunately, I don't have any other safety items in this fight. And every time I take damage, it's going to be like 40 damage at a time. If I can take basically 9 hits without refilling health, it'll be fine. Okay, we're going to slow pattern. Okay, 40 damage there. That's always a plus. I think that was only 4 missiles. Okay, got that. Okay, I got a couple in there, so I think that's about 10 hits so far. Okay, didn't quite get the effect I wanted. Could have been a lot worse, though. I'm actually doing a lot better for health than I expected. Oh, I screwed that up. Okay. The next damage section, we should be able to take him out pretty easily. Yeah, this fight is actually going a lot better than I was anticipating. We get a lot of health refills, too. That's actually unusual. Oh, I didn't get the super. Damn. If I hit the super, that actually would have made the fight end in that cycle. There we go. Probably overkill at that point, but we'll take overkill. Okay, so that was an actual Metroid boss. And yeah, I do have the seed set up to where all 4 Metroid boss tokens are still required, so... Actually, I should probably update that then. Tracker. That was a Metroid boss. What a concept. Yeah, we got a good enough amount of super missiles. I think we can go through all of Wreckship without really too much hassle. My setup there. Get the jump, please. Thank you. I don't want to use supers, please. Just regulars. How dare you? How dare you miss? There. Oh my god, please. How was I on super missiles? $20. That is all that trip is worth for us. Freaking arrows. I'm sure we've already been at like 30 full arrows for like 15 years now. Alright, so let's do our usual save shenanigans. That way if there's nothing on the other side of this check, we can just reset and everything will be fine and dandy. I can only imagine how much more this is going to be happening tomorrow when I stream. Hopefully it's not loud enough where it's like a big distraction for you guys. Because, big surprise, it's pretty loud for me. can still hear the game just fine, but yeah. Yeah, sorry to keep harping on it too. Just when something is like slightly different, it's out of my control. Like I kind of get fixated on it a little bit. Okay, is this going to be useful? Nope. We can forget that check exists. But yeah, as far as like the special Twitch badges go, I did get one Twitch badge that they started doing like semi-recently for like the big, like some kind of big fighting game competition thing. I have no idea why or how I have it, because I've not watched anything even close to that kind of like content. But I have it. I have it turned off just because it's not something I'm interested in, or nothing I really even want to have necessarily. But yeah, that's the only quote-unquote special Twitch badge I have. I could try to save some ammo here. Well, not like that, I'm not. For some reason, I like half the time do a friggin' angled shine spark there. I don't know why. Anything good? Nope. Yeah, do whatever you need to stay cool, especially on a day like today where the high was like, what was it, 96, something like that? Today was warm. Warm days should be illegal. Ooh, blue mail. That'll make Zelda a little bit nicer. I don't need that missile. I'm gonna farm some health here because I'm actually gonna need a bunch of that in the upcoming area. If I can do so without, you know, getting myself murdered. Come on. This should be fine, but I want to get a little bit more just to be sure. I usually take about 180 damage from 3 spike hits during this next segment. Now I want to make sure I have enough wiggle room. I am fully willing to agree with that statement. The Midwest in general should never be that hot. Yeah, leave any temperatures like that for like Texas. They can have that for all they can have that for all I want, and they care, and whatever other euphemisms you want to use. Okay, so we should still be mostly good for this. Oh, and we got water. Let me grab my brand new bottle. Water has been drank. This is not really going to add anything official, but we'll do it anyway. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, okay, I got kind of lucky with that one. Yeah, one misstep and just like everything can come crashing down on you. That's why I got the extra health. I knew stuff like that would happen. Come on. I am bad with hitboxes tonight. And we found another Greg. That's just Greg. I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy for this. I barely had the energy for this. Oh, why couldn't that have been health? Okay, I need to be highly careful. Okay, I'm going to... because I have a way out of this. Then I'm going to see what this is. It's Zelda health. Instead, let's get some Metroid health. Okay, I like how I just become a big burp head. Yeah, no more power bombs, so we will need to stop back at the ship. At least this at least guarantees that if something weird happens, we're not dead. Okay, nothing weird would have happened, but as a precaution. Oh, wait. If I fall down there, we're soft locked because I don't have a power bomb to be able to get back out. So what I need to do... nope, that's not it. I need to do a quick charge or short charge and just zoom across there. Why can I not get the rhythm now? Why am I not getting the rhythm? There we go. Okay, we're good. I am glad I recognized that before I made that jump, because that could have been 18 levels of terrible. Okay, so come back here, refill and everything. Yeah, we still have plenty more stuff we can do with Metroid too, so I don't want to leave quite yet. I always do that like the wrong position. I was like how despite those things having like an 80% chance of dropping power bombs, neither one did. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Get back here. Okay, that's more money than we'll ever actually need, but we'll take it. Oh god. Okay, we made it. Missiles. Ooh, boots. Heck yeah. Now I'm especially glad I kept going to Metroid. I mistimed that. There we go. Yeah, we should have plenty of power bombs. We're not going to worry about farming them here. Oh, I didn't do that quite right. Damn. I got the first damage boost in that section just down pat, but the second one I still have to work on, apparently. I guess I didn't really need to do that at that point, but oh well. I still got plenty of power bombs, at least. You can technically use one of the little bulge things that falls off of that as a damage boost to get across there a little bit faster. I haven't really tried it enough to get a good feel for it yet, but it is possible. Oh, I thought I had to spin jump there. Stupid missiles. Yeah, the neighbors are doing a bunch of fireworks. And one of the benefits of having high jump. Easy. Actually, I have X-ray. It's nice for menuing, but we should need to menu since we have quick swap. I'll pass on that. Not what I wanted to use, but we'll get a refund anyway. Yeah, we're still net +1. It's all good. I thought I could make the yeah. There we go. Alright, I've had a really good streak lately of being able to get the crate quick kill. Will that drop tonight? Find out soon on the Ketchup Cafe stream. Well, I'm not getting it at this moment. Yeah, quick kill. Okay, I like how the Kraid boss token was actually just Kraid. That's amusing. Okay, that prize was not helpful. Wait, that's pendant. There we go. Oh, I was hoping for more than that. Okay, more medallions. Not the worst thing to see. Usually in some way, shape, or form you need at least one for the course of a run. Although we haven't gotten the actual good one of Bombos yet. Which is concerning. So one of the things I'm not sure of in regards to the hard logic for SMZ3 is what the health thresholds you're expected to have for certain kinds of tricks. Because I don't know if the game allows or considers you able to make it the standard hell run with this much health, or do they expect you to have more? Oh god. Well, okay. Just make sure not to kill that thing again. I don't think that Emma there was any good either, though I didn't really get a good look at it. Bombs. Gimme. Or I should just say, bomb, singular. But yeah, at this point, I will gladly take bombs. Not those bombs, you twit. Alright, so we'll sneak a peek at what's down here. Come on. We got power bombs. No necesito. Yeah, let's do a safety save real quick, because I want to see what's at and near Ice Beam, and I'm not expecting to be able to get back with my life. Unless we find like an E-Tank, or we could theoretically even find Very up there. Which in this setting would actually be in logic. I do want to be kinda careful here. Okay, good. We'll see what item is here. Yeah, because the first blocks outside of the little doorway here are crumble blocks. Oh my god, we'll need that. Okay. Okay, that was barely big. Oh god, why? Okay. for my plan for this, I'm gonna need to get a short charge. Oh god. Oh god, those things hurt so much. The things, I don't know if we're gonna be able to survive this, is gonna be the issue. I don't think we can. Okay. I don't want to do this. Cause I don't... Actually, I guess I could just do... Well, no, because I need to take more damage first. You know what? Let's just... Okay. We'll try it. If we have a save point nearby anyway, so if we fail it, we can just restart it then. Oh, that was a too early setup. I want to give myself all the time I can to get myself in position. Oh god. Oh my god, that was actually perfect. I was not expecting that. Okay. So far, so good. I am not dead. There. Okay, the fleas there don't do as much damage as the little hoppers there. Do I even want to try for this? Actually, no. I do want to try for this because if all else fails... Actually, I can probably just do this right when I get to the other side. Yeah, we'll do it like this. This should be able to give us enough health to get through the rest of this area. And hopefully back out. Damn it. Wow, those things do 30 by base? That was more than I thought. I was hoping that'd be like knee tank. Oh god. Okay, so the wall jump there saved me 30 damage from the little crawler guys. Okay. Alright, we survived. We got the mirror. We're good. Oh, so I would have killed that thing. Damn it. Okay, so I'm going to try to do a little bit of health farming here so I can try to make it through the next section without too much hassle. I'm not going to try the full-on hell run here. I don't think we really need to yet. But I do want to try to get at least some health for the next area. That was... Okay, I was hoping for more. But I think we can make this work, especially since we have a nearby save point anyway. We'll grab the free power bombs here. Okay, just $50, so definitely don't care about that. Okay, we get our new save here. Why is my avatar's mouth just like constantly opening? It is legit annoying. Okay, so since we have the freedom to kind of do our checks in whatever order we want, let's see what's over on this side first, because there's officially more checks over yonder. Let's keep the super missiles acquired, because I want to destroy this guy first. We got Cape. Uh-oh. Oh god, that was a lot of damage. You know what? We can reset and I get my ammo back, if there's nothing of value here. Nothing of value, okay. So get our ammo back. And this time I should be able to get to a refill station without having to worry too much about farming, or at least doing the crystal flash. Yeah, we should be good at this point. Ah, freaking, okay. Oh, too far. Dang it. Game, please. I just want to jump. I want to go uppies. That's not what I wanted, game. Okay. I might die doing this. No, I'm actually fine. I think. Okay, yeah, we'll be fine. I hope. I need to start dropping more health. If nothing else, the cave with where it is pretty easy to pick back up without having to worry too much about my health, so I'll probably try to get that on my way back out. It's fine. Welcome on in, Zenoker. How you doing tonight? Really don't need to be farming as much as I was, but okay. Yeah, because I have a very low chance of dropping power bombs anyway, which is the only thing we would need otherwise. How did that... It literally hit the door, but it didn't open. I call shenanigans. This is not fine. This is still not fine. Alright. Okay, so actually, if we do refill on all of our power bombs, that will give us 2 crystal flashes to use when trying to go for the wave beam checks. So I think I actually will try to farm to full at this point. Yeah, I'm too good at the game. That's totally the answer. What's going on, Whiskers? If you're making loud noises, should they stop it? There should be plenty, but I want to get one more as a just in case. There we go. Okay. Actually, yeah, let those guys do their thing. I want to make sure I maximize my health when I go through. Oh my god, please. That should work. Oh my god, why? Can I actually move, please? Where are my skills? I had them at one point in my life. I'm actually going to take this a little bit slower and more cautiously than I normally do. Oh, hell. I think this room is technically safe, yeah. Why is there nothing for Metroid? Let's do it like this. Crystal flash in. Okay, I was very concerned that I was actually going to be dying there because it didn't seem like it was triggering correctly. I love that little bit of movement right there. Okay, so now we just go into the upper left side, grab the cape, and then we'll be done with this area. It would help if I stopped taking hits. Game. Okay. Oh, I see you. I see you messing around. Take that, sucker. Alright. Oh, come on. I think we got a refund on our super. Alright, that's everything here. I'm amazed I avoided damage from that thing. Alright, so now the question is, what exactly do I do from here? I could try to go to Crocomire. Actually, you know what? I am going to save first. I am plotting my options, and my options are things that are possible. Yeah, so I'm doing actually something kind of special with this SMZ3 run. I am actually playing with the... Yeah, it's fireworks, though. Literally, my next-door neighbors are firing off. But yeah, everything's fine. It's just loud. But yeah, for this run of SMZ3 in particular, I am playing with the hard logic settings on from Metroid. There's gonna be a lot more shenanigans than the game would normally throw at me. Like the fact that's not giving me any health right now. That it is. At least not as bad this year as it has been in previous years, where I forget which year it was, but at some point within the past, like 5 years ago, there was a point in time where 2 weeks before 4th of July, there were people shooting off fireworks. And that same year, 2 weeks after 4th of July, they were shooting off fireworks. They basically made an entire month out of it. It got kind of old after a while. Well, I never said it was a surprise. I'm just saying that this is the thing that happens sometimes in the U.S. of the first vowel of the alphabet. And also, welcome on in, Demi. How you doing tonight? Okay. There we go. You know what? Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. I think it should work with the @ sign. There you go. Yeah, give Demi some of the good old heckin' love that he deserves. If you guys ever want like a really cool chill stream to be able to stop by, give Demi a good look. He's a very good bean. Do not listen to his protests otherwise. Okay, this should be enough. Should. Okay, they only do like 5 damage. That's perfectly fine. I'm gonna be a complete safety nerd and just get a full health here. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Lower Norfolk, you need Ice Beam to... Where specifically are you trying to leave? Because I don't recall anywhere that specifically requires Ice Beam to get out. Welcome on in, Solo. How you doing tonight? It is going well for me. I'm trying some, Oh. Okay, let me get through this fight real quick. I'm kind of doing, like, actual counts. Okay, we're good. So yeah, it's going quite well for me. I am doing a Super Metroid / Link to the Past combo randomizer run with extra shenanigans. Ones that are generally not in my favor. Yeah, I'm doing a randomizer with this where the Metroid version of the Rando has hard mode logic applied to it, which basically means that there are various speedrun tricks and other Rando shenanigans that would normally not give you logical access to items, but now possibly can. And some of the tricks that could be required, I do not know how to do. So I'm taking kind of a gamble with this scene, being able to actually beat it with the things they could expect me to do. But so far, everything's been going pretty well. And hopefully it stays that way. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Actually, no, I got high jump boots. I can get up here normal. Also, don't mind the popping in the background. That's just my neighbors shooting off fireworks. That one was loud. Holy crap. But yeah, it's literally my next door neighbors that are like 20, 30 feet away from where I'm sitting right now that are shooting off fireworks. So don't mind the popping. Freaking floopy. But yeah, Zenogre, maybe take a screenshot of the area you're having trouble with and post that in the Discord. I can try to help you and get in ways to be able to get out of there. How many E-tanks do you have if you're in Lower Norfair? That's kind of like my first question. A little bit of health. Cheeky damage. Oh, I was hoping to pick up the health there. Oh, I still picked him up. Nice. Yeah, that's not a lot of E-tanks for Lower Norfair. Are you sure it's Lower Norfair or not Upper Norfair? That's my next question. Because Lower Norfair would require you to basically go through an area that's like filled with lava and then either do like a bunch of space jumps or do some other like super shenanigans to get up in there. But I don't think it's possible to accidentally go into there. Although it is entirely possible to kind of like damage lock yourself there because you don't have a lot of health and maybe not... Well, yeah, there's so many variables to it. But yeah, give me like a screenshot of where you're at and what your loadout is, and I can give you like all the help you need to get out of there. You have to stay up? May I ask as to why? Because I always find that kind of a... Ooh, screw attack. Yeah, I always find the, quote, having to stay up for a certain amount of time to be kind of curious. Oh, God. Oh, you maybe, like, trying to fix, like, a sleep schedule or something like that? I know I've tried to do, like, sleep schedule manipulation for that before, and it usually has mixed results. And yeah, fire do be like that. Or you may even say fire do burn like that. Waha. That was way too small of a jump. Oh god, that's actually full on acid. I did not want to take that damage. Yeah, if you don't have any suits whatsoever, acid takes away a full E-tank per second. And yeah, if I fail for too long, I'm just flat out dead. I do not recommend being dead. It is not fun. It is disadvantageous for your health. Oh, that's interesting. Hopefully they're paying you like some kind of extra for it. They're having you be like presumably such odd hours. Yeah, 4 out of 10 doctors agree. Dying is bad for your health. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That'll do it. Yeah, I wish you the best of luck and fortunes in whatever you have going on there. I mean, that's not the worst prize to get. But now I want to go back and kind of get better refills. I do not want to go... Well, I guess I would just be heading... Okay, so from here... So I don't have grapple beam, so I can't actually get the upgrade by the green gate. So I need to go back the long way. Which isn't that harmful to me health-wise, so I think actually should be fine. Okay, yeah, we're at full health. We should be able to get out without too much issue. Especially now that we got screw attack. It's like, enemies aren't even going to be a factor. I can... It is so rare for me to get that jump out. Oh, God. This is the worst platforming in the entire game, I swear. Yeah, if you get speed booster there, do not activate it. It's a trap. Come on. Yeah, we should be able to get out of here just fine, because we got literally everything we can get right now. They get busy. Yeah, the whole realization of, oh, I see. Just kind of just the universal answer, one word, and it answers everything. All right, let's go ahead and get back to Zelda. We've had enough Metroid shenanigans for one hour and 28 minutes and 59 seconds. Norfair Biz Center. Okay, so Upper Norfair, not Lower Norfair. That is a big difference. Because you should not be able to be at Lower Norfair with only 4 E-tanks. That seems like something that like a harder level difficulty would expect of you. But yeah, Business Center, I think that's where you would normally get high jump boots. But I'm not fully sure. I'm not really very good with the room names either for Metroid. Either that or it's like the kind of big entryway hub area where it gives you access to like 8 different paths, basically. That's right, we got a blue wyvern, blue mail, and blue sword. We are sufficiently color-coded. Alright, so one benefit is that we do have access to Tower of Hera. Although, depending on where the keys are laid out, we might not be able to complete it. Actually, while I'm here. Okay, so we got Red Crystal Hera, Pendant Eastern, just like Semperfi said earlier, and regular Crystal Desert. I actually don't want that health anymore. It's not really advantageous to get. Oh my god, charge beam. Oh, that is a big relief already. That means I don't need to worry about farming ammunition for the end game. We are fish. Say but pings in the chat, everybody. We got Traj. Alright, how much can we actually complete in here? I'm gonna guess not a lot. I'm guessing we're gonna have like the big key be in the basement. There's only 2 items we can get currently. There's a small key, which means we probably need to go into the basement with our luck. He's blue, da blue dee, da blue die. And nope, we cannot do anything here. Wait, so your alarm is set for midnight then? There's nothing I can get this way. Yeah. Okay, so what we should probably do is we'll save back to Sanctuary, we'll activate the flute, then we can just go pretty much wherever the hell we want. We could finish up the Hyrule Castle escape sequence. Or just Hyrule sequence in general. What else? We could technically finish Eastern, but that's just a pendant. I think we got all the items from it already. But yeah, what is your normal, like, work time schedule, if I may ask, Solo? Also, we did do the dig check earlier. We just never actually picked it up. Everybody rise for the Hyrulean National Anthem. Amen. Can you play the... Did I actually get everything here? I think I did. Oh, we can turn in Sick Kid while we're here. I knew there was something we could do here. I just was brain farting on what it was exactly. It didn't matter. Alright. We can also do everything in Zora's region now. I think I'll actually do that next, because literally everything there is in logic now. And any one of it could be something like super useful. Be like hookshot or hammer or something like that. Or even like one of the suits in Metroid, that would also be like a big advantage. Oh, I missed. Game? Game? 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. So that's technically a 6-hour workday by default, but then... So are you like actually working for all those 24 hours, or are you just basically on call? Because if it's actually like working those full 24 hours, I'd be like, heck that. But if it's like on-call stuff, I'd be like, oh, okay. It's kind of unfortunate you have to do that every 5 days. That's kind of stupid sounding, honestly. Okay, so it's not like constantly doing work stuff. That's at least some kind of benefit. Wait, I have boots. Why am I going slow? Okay. Do you have anything of value? Senor Fish. Not really. Oh yeah, I'm not saying to, do something like that. Just I would try my best not to put myself in a situation where that would be a possible requirement. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so where do I want to go now? Yeah, probably Hyrule Castle to get more checks there, because we don't have anything that really gives us too much progression yet here, which is the unfortunate bit. And we don't have Lamp. And so one important thing to know about the hard logic, whatever, the hard logic only affects checks in Metroid. Everything in Legend of Zelda is still expected to be like pure, like you've never played a Zelda game before, no checks or no tricks required, anything like that. So So yeah, we should still require lamp in order to get through Agam's tower if that is our main access to Dark World. We don't even have any gloves yet, which is the other weird thing. Oh, water time. Let me take out this guard real quick. Hiya. I said hiya. Freaking exorcist guard there. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, so it was still, despite quote-unquote working, you're having a day of rest out of it. That's actually kind of nice. I wish my work could let me do that. Yeah, because the main thing with my work right now is that one of my main duties in that is to basically take in everything that's coming up off the trucks, because I work for a place that basically like sells and distributes bearings and housings for them and stuff like that. We've been getting like countless trucks in filled with pallets and pallets and pallets of material that we don't have space for. So I'm having to constantly basically rearrange like parts of the warehouse just to fit a single pallet into a slot. We're getting like 24 pallets at a time, and it's been non-stop like that for the past like 4 weeks. And we were supposed to have like 2 more weeks before like 3 of our trucks were supposed to come in, but no, they all came in like last week. And it's been annoying. That's my little work rant for now. And thankfully we have mirrors so we can get back quickly. Oh my god, hammer. Okay. So that is more damage, and that's access to East Step Mountain. Okay, so we have Hyrule Castle we're finishing up now. So part of the issue is that we order all of our materials, or all of the actual bearings themselves, from China, and they all get sent on basically like they get shipped overseas on boats. So the in-transit time is usually in the span of like, where am I? The transit time is usually about like 3 to 6 weeks, depending on how like the dock situations go and get set up, stuff like that. So they're kind of trying to book things ahead of time, and I'm assuming the vendors just got done with our orders like super early, and they're like, here, we got this done, you can take it now, right? And by the time it gets here, we're just like, no. Okay, why? There. Game was being stupid. And part of it as well is that like some of our products tend to be shipped so fast that we actually go through like a couple pallets worth in the span of like a week or so. So we do kind of need to keep some items on constant order. Why are you not opening the chest? Oh, was that not the chest? Hold on. Okay, so it should be here. Okay, there we go. What the hell was I bonking on if it wasn't the chest? Oh my god, why is everything being a pain tonight? Dang you, Zelda! Not even a playable character, you're still messing things up. Yeah, I definitely know the mental stress portion of various jobs. That's kind of why I left my old job back in November and went for a new one instead. It's a lot better when you don't have like 18 people asking you to do things that are quote super high importance, and they affect literally one piece of a part for like a $20 value. When the machines that your company builds and actually sells are worth like tens of thousands of dollars. And you have a buyer like kind of bugging you to get a $20 part fixed up because something just seems quote unquote wrong with it. What in? Oh my god. Okay, I need to focus on this dark room apparently. Okay, we're good. But yeah, no worries about apologizing for the chat and ranting anything. It's definitely good to be able to get that off your chest every now and again. Something I've definitely learned pretty well recently as well. Okay, so we got everything here. We got hammer. So let's go ahead and head up here because I can't think of anywhere else to really go at the time being. And unfortunately, I know, at least speaking for myself, one of the things from changing jobs that has actually kind of increased stress for me is the fact that I don't have nearly as much time off per year now as I did at my last job. Because at my last job, I think within the past year and a half or so, managed to get into the amount of tenure that lets me have 5 weeks of PTO per year, in addition to like holidays and like holidays and all the various kind of day stuff like that. And with the new job, that basically got reset down to 3 weeks instead. So now I have basically 10 less days off per year by default. Plus my work has fewer like bonus holidays that they would give as well. So I'm basically out like another like 12 days of holidays. Yeah, 12 days of time off per year. Which makes it kind of hard to really plan for events at this point. Yeah, thankfully they do allow you to go into the negatives of PTO if it comes down to that. But apparently if you end up having to like use PTO when you're at negatives or whatever, you can possibly get written up for it, which is kind of discouraging, something that they're supposed to be encouraging, but... Oh yeah, I love the ketchup bottle. I loved having it actually look, you know, decent. Yeah, thank you so much for that again. It was very kind of you. You are a good bean. In fact, you know what, while we're at it, let me pick this up real quick. So actually no, let me clear this room first, and then I'm gonna do something. Oh god. I swear, if I die in this room, okay, everything's clear. So yeah, let's go ahead and do another shout out for another good being, Lyconius. Another person who, if you like chill streams, Lyconius is definitely the place to go. He plays a pretty wide variety of games, stuff like that, and then apparently some Power Wash Simulator. Haven't seen that being played in a bit. Do you have any of the DLCs that have been coming out for that lately? Because I know that the, what was it? I think it was whatever the Scorpion machine was from Final Fantasy VII Remake. I know they added that on recently, and they had something else they put on just within the past couple weeks, I think. I don't remember what that was. But I know they've been adding a bunch of stuff to that. I'm kind of curious or whether or not you have any of those. Yeah, but unfortunately coffee is not my preferred beverage. So I know not the ways of the coffee. Honestly, really just like any hot beverage, is just a hard flat no for me. Oh, Varia. Hell yeah. Okay, so Tomb Raider was added. Okay, wait. They have a SpongeBob one? What would they do with SpongeBob? The only thing I could think of is I know like one of the SpongeBob games has like this massive mechanoid SpongeBob like metal Gundam thing, but I don't know what else that would be. Also, I didn't realize the couple of those were actually free updates. I thought those were all paid DLC. Actually, do I even need anything else from here? So we got Varia, which we already kind of used everything we would need Varia for. It's possible lava diving is required with this logic. I think I would need more health for that. Yeah, I think we're pretty much clear on everything. Oh, actually, because we have boots, we could also do a quick check of, You get back here, Fairy. There you go. So we could do a quick check of Bonk Rocks. Which, unfortunately, there's no real quick way to get there. Yeah, what exactly from SpongeBob is being power washed then? That's what I'm curious about. Because when I think SpongeBob, I don't think of like any kind of like special machinery or anything. Then again, I've never really watched SpongeBob, so that may be part of the reason too. You gonna be anything good? Nope. Okay, so what else can I currently do? I still don't have access to Dark World. I will smile and nod at that suggestion, because that could be accurate as far as I'm aware, and I don't know if it is or not. Because I don't know SpongeBob. Yeah, maybe Agina has something. Yeah, because what else could I do in Metroid at this point? Because I'm semi-certain now it's at least currently not underwater shenanigans. Because I think we would also need Ice Beam for that. I think. Okay, I guess, yeah, like houses and like local establishments, I guess would make sense. So the only way into Turian is just the vanilla entrance to Turian into Metroid. Are you talking SMZ3 or the regular Super Metroid randomizer? Because in SMZ3, there are 4 intergame transitions. One of which, there's a house to the southwest of Link's house. I think it's a fortune teller house normally. That leads to Criteria. There's a cave in Death Mountain that leads to Upper Norfair. There is a cave in Southeast Dark World that leads to Meridia. And then the right shed of Misery Mire leads to Lower Norfair. But yeah, otherwise Turian and just flat-out Metroid only has 1 entrance. And that's in Criteria, relatively close on the way. Okay, so yeah, so Turian only has 1 entrance, flat out. You will not find any other way to get into there. Okay, so take a look at my inventory. What can I do? Remember, Zelda logic is normal. I can't get to Dark World because I don't have any gloves. I can't beat Aghanim because I don't have Lamp. We've done everything in the escape sequence. Eastern Palace would be out of logic, and I think we already got all the items from there anyway. We can't get into Desert Palace at all. Yeah, I think we're pretty much done when it comes to Zelda's checks. What can we do in Metroid that we haven't already done? That's the only other thing I can think of. I guess I could just go in and finish up Eastern just to be sure. So it's possible I'm just misremembering that as I picked up. And I don't think it's going to be an issue of, like, we need to get the Master Sword pedestal for some reason. We don't have mushrooms, so we can't get the potion shop. Actually... Oh, I didn't get the speed boost. Oh, no, I did. It was just delayed for some reason. Oh, damn it. Then, of course, getting hit by an enemy kind of unsets it. Why is my avatar doing that? It should not be having my mouth hang open like that. Hold on. Maybe if I just need to reset it. Maybe that's the issue. Let me... Never mind the menu. Okay, see if that helps. Oh, I should turn off the menu as well. Nope, doesn't help. I can already tell. So, okay, so there's only 1 item left in here, so there should be no reason to do this dungeon. We don't have Moon Pearls, we couldn't do Spike Cave even if we wanted. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? I mean, there was bombs in library, I remember that much, but we don't need that anymore. I forget what the item was that we drained from the swamp, or drained from the dam. I want to say I picked it up, though. We got everything from Zora's region. We've got everything we can do here. Okay, no, there's actually a single check in Metroid that I can think of that we can do. Oh, we got a Gold Knight there, even. And I think it is within even normal logic to get. Well, especially now that we have Varia, because that gives us damage resistance, environmental damage. So I can think of at least, oh no, 2 places. Because there's the climb in Retro Mother Brain, and then there's also the waterway in Brinstar. That's 2 places that we could go to possibly give us items. I do have regular bombs, so I can save PBs. And lag frames. And then since I do have Screw Attack, I don't need to worry about taking care of these little sponge things on the way. I can just do this. Then, yep. Okay, that could link us somewhere. Yeah, I could have done that better, but oh well. Okay, so that gives us Mushroom, which we can turn into the potion shop. That might give us our progression. I do also want to check Waterway before going too much further. Because there's really no other good routing reason to be able to get that direction anyway. We've We've already got everything from the Billy Mays area and such. That's not going to be it. Look at my health. But yeah, Zenogre, maybe a better way to describe where the entrance to Turian is. So when you go west from the ship, you keep going west, you go through like the Bombo Wall to get further progression, and you run down that big-ass, like, slightly downward left slope. The room after that, at the bottom, that's where the entrance to Turian is. In case that maybe helps out with, like, clearing out where the rooms are supposed to be and stuff. Oh, I didn't mean to turn off missiles, but okay. There we go. I guess there is also... Oh, actually, like I said earlier, there is a chance for, like, the X-ray beam check to be in logic, because we do have the ability to reduce environmental damage, and damage boosting can get you to where you need to go in there. So that may be another possibility. I don't know why I planted that super bomb. I didn't need to. But at this point, I'm not going to assume that's the intent, because we do have other avenues we can still check that are in logic otherwise. Okay, more health. Yeah, especially if I do eventually need to do that check, I'm not going to turn down extra health. Okay, so that's those two. Is there anything else here that I haven't gotten? I don't think there is. I think we picked up everything otherwise. Okay, we got everything here. I'm actually not sure which way is faster. It's probably faster to go back to the climb again, but I'm gonna go this way instead. This way I can kind of double check the map and make sure I didn't forget anything somehow. Oh, I didn't get the proper rock ball in. I got enough though. So I got everything down here. I think the quickest way back to there, if we needed to go back there for the Metroid stuff, I think it would probably be just be back in the place we're coming out of soon. Next, unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to use the speed boost to get across because there's nowhere near enough space to get a charge in, even with short charging. That was almost kind of smooth. Alright, so over to the potion shop. Hopefully this gets us progression that we actually need, like gloves. Gloves would be the best thing to see right now. Nah, just freaking bombs. Damn it. I guess while we're here, we can pick up some blue potions. Yeah, because I think the only check that's in logic that I'm aware of would be the X-ray check. And because of the shenanigans involved in that, I'm actually probably going to do a save state rather than just a standard in-game save. So where else? Wait, yeah, what's the best way to get in there? I think... Let's try Lower Norfair, see how that feels for, like, time to travel. I don't think that'll be so bad. Ah, I lost the super speed. Okay, we're pretty good on health right now, which is a benefit. Don't want to try to get better, but we have a good amount. Actually, we're basically almost full. I am sincerely hoping it's not an underwater movement that we need to do. Because as mentioned before, I don't know how to do any of it. So bottom left, opposite of the fan tuning room. I think that's just a map station. That's not going to be any items or anything. And I think it might be grayed out because I think the randomizer automatically gives you the full map anyway. I think. Okay, so get this prepped. Alright, so I'm going to lay a save state here. Let me get that in position. Save state 1. So I kind of want to leave the lights on as much as I can. Actually, it is possible using just regular bomb jumps once you get in position. I might actually be trying that overall. Okay, try to let that thing get out of the way. Okay. Nope. Okay, come on. There's technically better ways to get over here in the first place, but this is the best way I can think of now. Come on. Come on. I'm always having to relearn the timing between high jump and regular jump. And of course that thing got in my way. Try again. Okay, so there's the first one. And I can't make this just by wall jumping. I can't quite get enough positioning. So I need to try to do... Yeah, I need to do this. That's gonna be my best bet. Oh god. The problem is, my iframes don't last very long. Oh god. Oh, come on. Oh my god, the timing. There we go, okay. Yeah, the bomb strat is infinitely better than trying to do the damage boosting strat, for sure. That is not the... Okay, that's not progression. Well, then what is? Is there anywhere else I haven't actually checked yet that would not be Soothless Meridia? I mean, I could always just try Soothless Meridia, just kind of see how it works. They do at least have high jump, which makes things not as terrible, I don't think. No, I'm gonna get the full health refill here, just because it's right here. Yeah, because everything else that should be available should have already been picked up at this point. So I guess theoretically a lava dive into Lower Norfair could also be in logic. So I think we have just enough health to make that viable with high jump. Oh no. For a second there I was gonna say, wait, we can just do gravity jump. But then I'm like, oh wait, that needs gravity. And I'm just like, damn. Yeah, because we can't get enough height here to do anything. We don't have ice cream to freeze this guy to use as a platform, which is why I don't think this is actually going to be the logical way to progress. If we headed... I'm going to do another save state here. Oh, wait. Make sure I don't get bodied on the way. I'm going to do another save state here, because I think I could theoretically soft lock myself if I screw this part up. Give you a chance to move over. My ability to move is very minimal. Anyway, I got plenty of missiles. Well, I'm actually not fully sure if this direction would even help that much, in all honesty. Oh damn, you're actually pretty tanky. You're also speedy, good lord. Okay, so can this be logical? So this is the area that I'm afraid of. Because of the falling quicksand snow things. Yep, I can't even get through there, I don't think. Because that just has so much momentum going forward. Okay, can I even get out of here? Okay, I can get out of here. Okay, so that's possible to get out of. Now, getting through here... Because again, that pulls us down so fast. Even with high jump, it's because of the fact we don't have gravity that I can't even get upward momentum. Unless maybe that would work. No, I keep going to the same spot as a net result. Yeah, I don't think I can get across this way. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna assume this is not the intended strat. We'll go back here. I'm gonna try the lava dive instead. It's not something I've done a lot of, but I have done it once or twice. And once we get into Lower Norfair, then we don't really need to worry about any, like, super funky movement. Although I do well, I don't need to fully mine my ammo, because it is possible to regen super missiles off the Gold Chorizo fight. If this is actually the logical path, this would give us access to the Desert Palace, which is full clearable currently. Except for the actual big boss, because we don't have the lantern. Yeah, especially with Screw Attack, that actually makes some of this upcoming section, I think, easier. Well, I actually don't know if you have the benefits of Screw Attack when in lava still. That actually might not do much. Well, we'll find out. Come over here. Yeah, apparently this way is actually faster to get to Lower Norfair than going down and through everything else. Oh, I actually made that fall. Nice. Oh, dip a dip. Squish. Oh, no squish. I am left unsatisfied. Oh, I didn't get the damage boost. Okay. Okay, so here I'm gonna save state again. Save state 1. Okay. That will be slowly taking damage as this goes on. Yeah, I don't get the benefits of Screw Attack. Oh, just too high. Okay. Oh, almost had it there. Okay. Try again. Oh god. Oh god. This is why I save stated. Oh god. Oh god, okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna load state now. Yeah, just to give you kind of a small sample of the stuff that the randomizers can expect you to do under the hard logic setting. This being potentially one of them. And this is actually one of the easier strats. Actually, I might be able to just make the wall jump straight from there onto the upper platform. Maybe that's all I have to do. Just have to kind of bait the shots out. Oh, if I could actually get the wall jumps timed right, that would help. There we go. Oh, damn it. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna work in time. Nor do I think it's gonna work on under lava, even. Oh, it does work under lava. I've learned something. Okay. Cool. Knowledge has been gained. There we go. Okay, now we got it. Okay, we're saving in-game here. I am not going to do that again if I don't have to. Yeah, like I said, that is something I am capable of doing. I just don't have a lot of experience in doing it. We could theoretically skip Gold Chorizo, but there is no way I'm skipping out on possible items. Plus a boss fight that's not the most difficult to do if you know how to do it. It's just kind of annoying if you don't have... Well, actually, we do have Charge. Actually, we have Charge Spazer, which I need to equip Spazer. We actually may not even need the supers, honestly. Oh, wait a minute. No. We can't go this way because we don't have space jump. Yeah, so in the vanilla game of Super Metroid, if you do not have space jump, you cannot activate this Chorizo statue. So since I saved, we're actually just going to go back here. So we can get our health back. So there's going to be one item we cannot get flat out until we get space jump. We can, however, get the other two items in the Gold Chorizo area. There's going to be a little bit more awkward to get to. They are still heckin' going on. Yeah, at this point, I don't think I need to worry about save stating, so I can get back to my tracker thingy. Although this will require me to do some green gate glitching. Okay, I mean, I'm going to do... yeah, I'm going to do a lot of save states in this one, just because of the fact that there's a lot of stuff I don't normally do. And yeah, things can happen where I like get in a really bad position where I lose a lot of time, and I don't want to lose time for what I'm doing. I could try regular missiles first, I guess. Because regular missiles basically don't mean anything in this area. Oh wait, no, it does have to be green missiles. Because this is a green gate. There we go. Okay, that is not nearly so bad. Let's try to time this. We get... Oh wait, no, I have screw attack. I don't need freaking power bombs from these guys. I think I do want to farm supers here, because I know the Gold Chorizo fight is a lot faster and easier with supers. Okay, that was a bad farm, but... You get the idea of what you're supposed to do. No, I'm just going to use my usual power bomb strat. This guarantees to get all of them in one blast. Not to mention they all actually, like, spawn near you. We'll do one more. It's not going to be quite enough to finish off Gold Chorizo, but... Okay, that sounds cool. Are you talking about, like, switching to everything for Opera, or just, like Twitch or certain other things? Because Opera is not a browser I've actually really used in probably years, actually. When was the last time I would actually use that? Because I know for most part I just use Firefox now, and then the only time I use like Google Chrome for anything is if I'm generating a Symphony of the Night randomizer, because for some reason it generates like 10 times faster in Chrome compared to anything else. But yeah, I haven't used Opera in like ages. Okay, E-Tank up there, we're not worried about that. That's good. Okay, that oh god, why did you spawn? Why did you turn that direction? You were not supposed to turn that direction. Okay, this works. Nope, not quite there. Okay, grab that. There we go. Okay, we found a... Okay, it works when he's standing, but not when he's jumping. That's actually kind of curious. Okay, so now we can use this. Oh, I thought I turned on Spazer. Oh, I think that was one of the times that we did the reset. The sidebar? Oh, for like other websites. Okay. Yeah, I do not really know anything about like browser extensions for the most part. The only browser extension I've ever actually used, that was a big one. The only browser extensions that I've used have been for like AdBlock and then recently BTTV for the emails and stuff like that. Otherwise, I've not touched a single thing with those, and I have no idea how they work or what they do. I also choose to have basically nothing to do with Twitter, so I know that wouldn't be very I can't word tonight. Okay, we got a couple super missiles back from that. Okay, so what's up here? Just arrows. Not gonna lie, I would love to get that E-Tank, but it is literally impossible to get right now. Okay, so since we're here, let's go take care of everything that we can in Desert Palace. That is where this leads. Well, technically it leads to Mire, but it leads to Desert Palace at the same time. Okay, so we do need bombos for Mire. That's important to know. Oh wait, we still don't have a glove. We can't even get this check yet. Never mind. Go over... Let's get everything in Light World first, because those are actually easy to get. It's easy to kind of get yourself into a bad spot in the water there when you don't have a Moon Pearl. Okay, just $20. Oh my god, that was actually logical progression. Okay. Okay, so at least the hard mode Metroid logic wasn't entirely unreasonable. So far, it's actually been passable. Yeah, I can imagine there'd be like a customized ad block for each of the browsers out there, because I know they all like function slightly differently. Yeah, I definitely use the ad blocker for YouTube. I haven't technically... it's actually not a case of lucked out in this case, because I think this was the logical expectation for me to get that in. So I'm just following what the C was intending. Yeah, because there was literally nowhere else I could check otherwise. I checked everything I possibly could in Metroid, and everything I possibly could in Zelda, so... Just process of elimination. Hey, here's the answer, like it or not. And like I said, at least it was a hard trick that I do know how to do. So I'm appreciative of that much. Grab that. Yeah, because the other thing is that I don't have access to this area without going through the Metroid area, so that's why I went this way. There was almost rhythm going on with those fireworks for a bit. Look, now they're doing Morse code. That's impressive. And of course, that's a freaking compass. Alright, so we can't beat this dungeon yet because we don't have a fire source. But now that we do have a Moon Pearl... Actually, no, we still can't even... Okay, having Moon Pearl doesn't actually help us right now. Because we have no actual way to get to Dark World other than Misery Mire. And we can't get into Misery Mire because we need the one medallion we don't have yet. I wish this was a better find. Okay. I mean, it's a good find for later on, but for right now, it doesn't really do much of anything, which is really sad and unfortunate. Yeah, I think I just need to speed boost my way back up there. Which isn't that big a deal, at least. New. Yeah, I'm definitely farming up super missiles here, because we're going to need a lot of those for the Ridley fight. I planted that too late. That still worked. I didn't get it set up like I wanted to. Okay. That was better than my earlier attempts of doing that, so I'll take it. I need to stop unsetting power bombs, because I am constantly using these. Oh god. Well, timing's all screwed up. I could not have screwed up that timing any further, but I got the backup pretty well. I'll take that. Alright, try this again. Yay, did the right thing this time. Go me. Alright, so I'll do one more cycle, but I'm actually gonna just run through, because I do want to pick up another super missile after I use one to open up the gate up ahead. Oh god. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Got that opened up. Grab you. Actually, I think you do drop full health. Yeah. So we'll definitely take the health as well. Can you qualify what you're referring to by this? If you're talking about like requiring like speedrunner trick stuff like that, I think it's. I want to say it's mostly just Link to the Past and Super Metroid that can require speedrun tricks in a seed, but they're always something that you can choose to add in yourself. It's not like the base randomizer requires you to do like those fancy trick stuff like that. There's always options if you want to give yourself a challenge or just want to do like cool stuff. Yeah, the only issue when it comes to SMZ3 though is that the hard logic for Super Metroid is just a single big on-off button. You either have logical or every trick can be logically accessible, or none of them can be. There's no way to get like a middle ground if you know some of the tricks, but not all of it. Switch games. There's a few others that do the game switching. There is one, at least one for Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask that you can go back and forth in. You can go back and forth in actually even like the original the original Metroid and Legend of Zelda for the NES. Those are also combined under a randomizer as well. I want to say there's one more that combines games like that, but I can't think of what it is at the moment. There might be one for maybe like different versions of Metroid Prime. I think might be another one of the combos. But I'm not 100% sure on that one. Thankfully we have Screw Attack, making these guys just like easy. Yeah, we're definitely gonna save here, because we don't have quite the health I normally have for Ridley, so I don't know if my usual strat is going to be working out like super effectively, even considering the fact we have a Screw Attack. So I'm going to be a little extra cautious. Yeah, this is one of those runs where if I can beat the seed, I'll consider that like a big victory. Not even like if I get it done fast. Well, that was our last item before Ridley, so... Hey, actually got the trick that time. It's been ages since I've gotten that one. Yeah, there was a speed booster strat to be able to kill these guys even faster than what I do, but I have no idea how to get it like even just once, much less consistently. I didn't even get any freaking super missiles back. Stingy bastards. Grab all the supers. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of a farming session before we actually get into the Ridley fight. Just, oh god, okay. Well, I was gonna farm anyway, so health is gonna be probably part of it regardless. Okay, Okay, so now I need to max out on my supers. Because generally you need 30 super missiles to hit Ridley to get him into his death phase, where he can just get grabbed by his talons and then he just remembers that he's dead and he dies. And every missed super missile requires 6 regular missiles to make up for. So I want to get as many supers to hit as I can. Ideally all of them, but just as many as I can. Alright. This is going to be the best I can hope for. You know what? Since I've been doing save states anyway. Alright, so we'll do that. Well, balls. Come on, Pogo. That's not Pogoing. Oh, there's one missed. Okay, that's actually, you know what? We missed one super. I'm gonna call that a win. Because now, really should be dead. Oh, wow. Okay, some of the sparks actually landed in my yard. Yeah, I probably could not have asked for that fight to go much better, honestly. And more Metroid bosses being Metroid bosses. Just imagine. All that for missiles. I don't think so, because the sparks, like, dissipated entirely, but, like, long before they actually hit the ground. But yeah, I just saw the sparks actually going within, basically, my eyesight, which is just my yard right now. But I will say, from what little I've interacted with my next door neighbors in the past, they don't seem like the type to be, like, really reckless or anything like that. Because they do have kids in their yard, which I'm assuming they're doing the fireworks with, so they want to keep them safe. Okay, that was definitely different. There was like several streams of fireworks that... Yeah, it's kind of going everywhere now. It doesn't look like it's a dangerous kind, but... Yeah, it's... This is new, that's all I'm gonna say. I have not... Well, to be fair, I've only been up here... Or actually seen this kind of stuff on 4th of July for this year and last year. So maybe this has always happened, I just haven't noticed it. But yeah, now that I'm actually here, yeah, I'm definitely seeing a lot of stuff going on. But like I said, from my experience with my neighbors, they don't seem like the reckless type, so I'll assume that they're doing things safely. Besides, if anything gets set on fire, I will know. Because it'll be right in my peripheral vision. I also didn't realize just how low on health I got during that fight, too. Okay, thankfully we have various suits, so we don't have to worry about the environmental damage too much here. You know, it only just now occurs to me, I only had like half the damage resistance against Ridley that I normally had. So anything that really would have done to me would have technically done double damage. I'm actually kind of more impressed I got out of that as cleanly as I did. Actually, I don't think Ridley even touched me once, honestly. Actually, used my screw attack ability. Oh. Okay. Oh, Jeebus. Okay, apparently they're bringing out the good stuff now. Yeah, because I'm seeing like large flashes of light at this point. Glove! Also, I didn't see what was inside the other path down here, so I'm just gonna go and assume it's good. Oh, come on. That was almost fast. Oh, it was just reserved. Well, since we're here, may as well. Yeah, we should be fine in getting out of here. That shouldn't be any issue. Oh, wait, right. We don't have gravity. Therefore, we cannot actually really move in lava. I'm glad I realized that when I did. Taking that health. Book of Medora. Okay. So that gives us easier access in the desert, plus access to 2 checks and to see what's on the Master Sword pedestal, to see if we even need to get that. Okay, so we have Dark World access, and we can do tablets. Yeah, if this is all that the hard logic is going to require of me, then I say go for it, by all means. Thank you, sir. Please may I have another. Well, actually, now that we have Varia, we can actually go get the check in the cathedral, too. This is literally the last check in Norfair we have left to do. It feels very weird to be going through, like, all of Norfair with only Varia and not gravity. Such an alien concept on such an alien planet. Oh, Spin, thank you. Just missiles, we don't need that. We already got far more than we need. I love that little setup I do there to make sure I can get up above that platform. Because if you do the Shine Spark, like, when you shoot or before you shoot, you actually just hit the platform and you don't even get all the way up there. You have to kind of delay it a little bit. Alright, let's just go right into Zelda from here. So there's nothing else we can... Actually, we can get the tablet up here. Actually, we can also get Spike Cave. So let's get the tablet, then we'll get Spike Cave, just to get that check just out of the way and out of our minds. And then we'll start doing our regular Dark World traversal stuffs. Although it's going to kind of suck not being able to be in Skull Woods with the Fire Rod already in hand. Maybe I'll do like a reverse path instead. I haven't fully decided yet, actually. Okay, that's just missiles. Okay, so I'm going to need hammer for this upcoming bit. Take that. And from here, so it's going to be a few, yeah, decent number of taps to the bottles. I got 2 blue potions, so I should have more than enough health. I don't think I had enough health for that, so I'm going to use that bottle there preemptively. We don't need shields. Or, like, anything. Alright, so back to flute. You know what? The only thing we're missing for pod is literally just, Actually... Before we go to pod, let's go ahead and refill on our blue potions again, just in case we need them later on for something. Because it's super easy to get to the potion shop. Then we go into here. So you need to be at 50 or less energy with nothing in your reserves, and you need a total of 10 missiles, 10 super missiles, and 11 power bombs. And then in order to activate the crystal flash, you have to be in morphball position, obviously. Make sure that nothing can hit you or move your position, because if you move at all during the sequence of activating it, you actually lose the crystal flash. So in order to activate it, you have to be in a still location, You hold L, R... I think it's... Actually, I don't know if it's the buttons themselves, but you basically have to hold... Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, I don't think it's actually specific buttons. It's whatever you have mapped to angle up, angle down, shoot, and then... Sorry, let me restart over. So you have to be in waterfall form, hold down the entire time, and also hold angle up and angle down. Press the shoot button to put down the power bomb, and hold the shoot button down. If you have those 4 buttons pressed and held down, then you will crystal flash in the span of probably like a second or so after you land and the bomb goes off. And yeah, if you're doing it inside like a heated room and you're taking heat damage, I would say start it when you're at like 70 energy. That way by the time the bomb goes off and everything, you'll be at under 50 and you'll be able to get the health that you need. Now, in your case, you shouldn't have to worry about doing it in a heated room or anything like that, because you should have Varia before you be logically required to go into heated rooms, but just in case. So yeah, angle up, angle down, shoot and down, all have to be held down while the power bomb itself is going off. Hopefully I didn't butcher that description too much. Okay, more keys. That's actually good. And hopefully we get another key from one of these 2 small chests here. I'm assuming this is going to be a small key based on how few we've picked up so far. Oh, tempered sword. Okay. I'll accept that. Oh. Well, that was not the chain of events I was expecting. Although it is actually better for us, so we're going to be doing the hammer jump anyway. So that way we can get the big chest immediately instead of having to come back for it later on. The overall benefit. Oh yeah, I already opened that. Okay, there's a small key. Alright. Okay, 2 small keys were perfect. I think I need to hit that. Yeah, I was right. Oh yeah, that only works if you have the Cane of Samaria. Yeah, you can kind of like mess up the way that the game treats stairs and movement and stuff like that if you have a Samaria block laid down there and you dash up into the stairs while getting kind of like shoved to the side. It basically like gives you like twice the distance you would normally get, and you can actually bypass those yellow blocks entirely. But alas, we do not have Cane of Samaria, so we cannot do that. Alright. Time for the kind of funky bit. Oh, too much. There we go. Come on. There we go. Freaking map. Alright, now I need to be slightly careful in here, because I can't see what's going on. And of course there's an enemy that spawns right in freaking front of me. Thank you, game. Alright. Oh god. Okay. I would say at least I have blue mail, but because the fire is considered element or environmental damage, I actually don't get reduced damage from those at all. Alright. Come up here. Grab this item. You know what? Full health. I'm not going to object to that. Apparently that's not the right way. Okay, there we go. That northern section is not quite the way I remembered it, but we got through it, so that's all that matters. How did I not get pushed in? Where am I? There. There we go. This is one of those rooms where I can almost, like, traverse the entire room even fast without actually knowing where I am necessarily. But sometimes I still get tripped up. Gotta be a small key. Damn it. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, I didn't even check to see what the dungeon rewards for Dark World were yet. I should probably do that. Although, based on the music, I believe this is a crystal then. I'm gonna give myself another drink while the screen shakes. "17 seconds, a screen shake." Alright. I'm curious as to how those particular statements lead into each other, but okay. Wait, about not needing to flash? I may have concerns now. Ah, it's too low. Okay, so this room is gonna suck without having access to any kind of light. Actually, I'm just realizing how bad an idea this is. Oh, that doesn't help. God damn it. What is going on? I am gonna die. This is why I got potions. Okay. I need to find out. Where the hell are you? Quake does... So nothing does anything to these guys if they're not already flipped over. Where is the last one? There we go. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, none of the medallions do anything to these guys if they're not flipped over. 'Cause I tried that last time. And nothing worked. That should be fine, because now we're at the boss, and we have blue mail, so we shouldn't be taking too much damage from him. Got him. Yeah, I haven't had the chance to test bombos on the turtles yet, but I know Quake and Ether do nothing. Yay, third bottle. Get wrecked, biatch. Get wrecky wrecked. Okay, so we've already got an Eastern, so... Actually, we don't need to do Eastern, so we're skipping that entirely. Okay, so at this point, we don't have... Yeah, we don't have Bombos, nor do we have Fire Rods, so there is literally no point in trying to go do, Ice Palace. I kinda want to go and do... Yeah, I want to check Pyramid, and I want to check Catfish. Because either one of them can have something, like, super important, and we could easily skip it without realizing it. And I do not want to skip those. Oh. I went up too early. I am very hiccupy tonight. That can work. One more try. Nope. Okay, fine. I'll go normal speed. Oh my god, gravity. We don't have to do Sulis Meridia! Hooray! Okay, this seat is officially beatable. Yeah, at this point there is nothing the game that can throw at us that we can't handle. I am so glad I made that check now. Because there is no other circumstance in which I would have, or no other way I could have really routed that check in otherwise. Eh, we'll take supers, why not? Yeah, and part of the thing is too, we still have a randomized Ganon's Tower requirement. So depending on when we find Titan's Mitts, we'll determine whether or not that even matters. Oh yeah, I was gonna check that here. So Skullwoods is red crystal. Meyer is green pendant. Okay, so that means Dragon is the last red crystal. Oh no, we already have red crystal. Okay, so we have nothing in Metroid has been a crystal so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All the Metroid bosses are actually Metroid bosses. That might have been because I was actually kind of like, I got kind of stopped in thought. And I kind of just like stopped for a second. That might actually be why. That might not actually be OBS or anything. Yeah, because I was trying to do like some mental math and I was just like, I need to focus. Yeah, unless you mean like the stream itself froze with like the audio and everything, then that'd be a different deal. But... Okay, so one issue I'm realizing with this route is that we're gonna be stopped because we don't have Titan Mid soon. Oh my god, that was not the way I meant to throw that. So unless we find Titan Mitts here, this is gonna be... I actually got hit by that? Okay, so there is one last check. Well, I guess two, because we can get the Bombos tablet. Okay, stream froze. Interesting. I'm not seeing any more drop frames. Yeah, the drop frames that I'm seeing is the same as it's been for like the past hour or so, back when we were originally having the issues. I don't know. I know Twitch itself can be a little wonky sometimes. They kind of like lose quote-unquote a second, but... And yeah, one tip as well is that if the stream seems like it's getting like too far behind or whatever, you can just pause and then press play again. It'll catch you up to the current moment of the stream. Yeah, that is not anything that's happening on my side. Yeah, I would say like pause and play on the stream again. See if maybe just something with the way the Twitch is currently twitching. Because on my side, I'm not seeing any drop frames or any like red light on my bitrate or anything. Hey, I didn't boing that time. Go me. $50. We have 2 chances to get Titan's Mitts. Yeah, mobile especially can be kind of weird for stuff like that. Yeah, not really much more I can say to that statement. Okay, just bombs there. So one last check to have Titan Mitts be in a good position. I suppose at this point we do have all of Meridia open up to us, so it might be in there now. Okay, that was quick. Alright, so we know we don't need... Oh, right, I have to actually leave the screen. So we know there's going to be nothing on this side, so we have to mirror back to the other path. So the question now is, do I try to do Skull Woods now and just hope Fire Rod is in there? You know what? Before we go back to Dark World, let's take care of Meridia. Because we can full clear Meridia now. We can get every last item. And it's highly likely that we find Titan's Mitts there. And maybe even like Hookshot or Fire Rod or something. That was way too early of a jump. Oh my god, how did you not all jump there? Thank you. Okay, now that we can actually get everything here. Those things are still freaking tough. Oh, you bastard. Take that. Oh my god, space jump, hell yeah. Easy mode. I think I got that jump timing right. Yeah, go me. Fire Rod, hell yeah, I made the right choice. We'll grab it, just because. It's not progression or anything, but it does make some things simpler in Metroid. I will do my best. Yeah, last big pickup was Fire Rod, last current pickup was Spring Ball. Hell of a lot better than Summer Ball because, oh my god, the humidity. Especially in Meridia. Yeah, because how much do we still even need for Go Mode? We probably still need Lantern. I don't see any way we wouldn't need that. We still need Cane of Samaria. We need Bombos. We need Hookshot. I want to say we're pretty much Go Mode for Zelda. Or not, for Metroid. And just because it's here, we'll get the Bloomerang. If just to make menuing in Zelda better in case we need to. Yeah, I think literally all the items that we need are for Zelda. Now, do I still want stuff for Metroid? Sure. Do we need them? Not really. I mean, Charge and Spazer will get the job done if we need it to. The hiccuping will continue. Ah, you monster. come back down this way, we'll check both the sand pits. Yeah, part of me is hoping that we find the grapple beam so we can check the shack tool check. But the other part of me is hoping we don't find it so we don't have to check the shack tool check. But at the same time, if at any point we're going to be able to put it into logical routing, now it's going to be the time. So that's kind of why I want to see it now. But then I also don't want to spend the time going through it and just, yeah, it's not pleasant. Let's see how poorly I do this fight. Okay, so I got 7 hits. There we go. That's not so bad. I got the drops I usually expect from that fight. Squish! How dare you not get squish? You are legally required to squish. Ooh, silvers. That's always a nice find. Especially when you consider that in SMZ3, arrows and silvers are not logically progressive items. So it's entirely possible that you find the silvers without ever finding the bow. Well, I suppose not without ever finding it, but you can find silvers like long before you get bow. It's always nice to find it the other way around. This is going to be an interesting Dragon fight. I only have regular missiles right now. And I got 5 more missiles. Not going to turn that down at this point. There should be plenty of missiles for what I need, plus I can do speed booster strats for finalizing the fight. Come on. There we go. Let's see how this works. That was a pretty decent assault. That was an especially good round, I think. It actually might be enough to put him in speed booster range. Nope, not quite yet. There he goes. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe if I had angled the speed booster better, I probably could have done more damage, but oh well. We got the job done. Oh, that was a red pendant. Okay, I misconstrued that. Wait. Then where's the 4th Metroid token? Lantern. I think I misread one of the dungeons in Dark World. Because I do remember explicitly what the Light World dungeons were when I checked those earlier. Okay, so now we have our logical access to dark rooms. Which is a pretty big thing in all things considered. Come on. That was not how that was supposed to go at all. You know what, heck it, I'm checking Plasma Beam. With the amount of items that we still have are required for actually, we still even need a Titan's Mist. I forgot to add that to the list of needed items earlier. Yeah, we're checking everything. Yeah, perfectly timed jump. Come on. Now I get to do with vanilla space jump physics. Yay, vanilla physics. Yeah, that's one of the few gameplay alterations I do when I do the Varia version randomizers, is I do allow for basically infinite space jumping, just because space jumping is kind of broken in like the worst way. So I did find Lantern as the prize for Dragon. That is all I have found since, I believe. And then I will take that drink real quick. I'm surprised I've not had to pee yet. Oh, even more water. The watering has happening. The watering has happening. I can English. I glish can ing. I mean, I am technically speedrunning after all, so speedrunning making me have to use the bathroom. I guess that counts. I wouldn't expect a world record run at this point, though. Yeah, definitely farm up from some more supers while we have the chance. Although I don't think we necessarily need them at this point. Yeah, we still have 5 total checks left in Metroid to do, I believe. Only 4 of which we can currently access. Is there anything I have not gotten in Metroid yet? Or at least not anything I've not looked at. I want to say that outside of these upcoming checks here, we've checked everything. So there should basically be a full clear at this stage. Alright, we'll check the closer spot first, in the hopes that we can use the left side to get out of here quicker. Super's there. Okay, nothing of value. I mean, the E-Tank would have been nice, but it's not worth the time to go back all the way around. Especially when we're still likely to find more accidentally in Zelda anyway. Take that, little shell. Get soccer yeeted into inexistence. I don't know if this is gonna work like this. Nope. I think that only works with plasma for whatever reason. Oh, we got hook shot. Oh god, okay. I need to... there. And 20 bucks, but hook shot. We are totally grabbing hook shot. Okay, so that's still no Timespinner, but that does give us more progression than we had before. And honestly, for the route I'll be using in Dark World when we get back there, we don't need Timespinner immediately, so that actually kind of works out. The only thing is if I want to do the Smith chain, then I'll need to do some extra time-consuming actions, which is what sucks about not having Timespinner. But yeah, we'll see what we're looking at otherwise by the time we get to that point. And if I even feel that's, like, required. Come on. I don't know why I jumped there. Oh, okay. I still don't know why I jumped, but I wonder why a little bit less now. Yeah, we'll go start with the Skull Woods. Yeah, because pretty much everything is full. Actually, yeah. The only places we can't access right now are Misery Mire, which we don't technically need to visit, and Turtle Rock, which we do need to visit. Also, just make sure. Yeah, no Metroid bosses here, so it's got to be in Darkwood somewhere that I, like, marked incorrectly. Okay, yeah, because I got, like, 8 crystals on my tracker. That's not correct. I do wish we had half magic. That'd be nice to get, especially before having to fight a boss that... Actually, no, we have temperance, so we don't really need to use magic against Mothula. We can just bully him. Hey, yeah. Alright, so SMZ3 does have the safety key in it still, so we can actually explore all of the front before going to the back. We can increase our chances of finding half magic before getting to the boss. And this is also slightly faster as well, I think. Okay, instant big key. That's good. And yeah, there's also... I'm just realizing something. There is a greater than 0% chance that Canis Samaria is going to be inside of Ganon's tower. There we go. You know, I wouldn't be surprised, and I think I've actually seen it at least once before. Actually, we could... Okay, so we don't know what the requirement, or the medallion requirement for Turtle Rock is. I'm going through all the possibilities in my head now for where items could be. And I'm contemplating what the likelihood of Ganon's Tower having all of the items. Because all we need for Go Mode right now is Canis Samaria. Actually, yeah, we don't even need Bombos technically. Well, theoretically. So yeah, if we don't, assuming we don't need Bombos, all we need... Fine, heck you, Fairy. All we need is Canis Samaria and Titan's Mitts. At that point, GG, game's done. Multi-kill. Oh, heck you. I don't know why I thought that was safe. Oh, you bastards. Why am I moving right all of a sudden? Oh, God. Yeah, you should get some heckin' sleep. Yeah, have a good night, Zenogre, and thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Yeah, get to bed and try not to hit that snooze button as tempting as I know it is. Thank you for the luck. It's probably not going to be good luck, but thank you for it anyway. Have good sleep. Okay, so we still have the map to possibly find, so I'm going to check the chest down there last in case that has the map. We do also have the benefit of having Lantern, which will save us a tiny bit of magic. Yeah. Okay, I got you. Alright, so... Boop. I do not yearn for the days where I needed every bomb drop I could get. Now I'm currently sitting happy with 22 current bombs. And time to bully him off. Oh my god, please. Got him. Gosh, heckin' dang it. We do have to step back in, because there's still gonna be an item left. No. I think the other chest is just gonna be another key. Because I think we should have 2 keys left over for the way we treat the dungeon. Yeah, there should be 2 keys left. But we do need to check to see if there's nothing, or make sure there's nothing on the pedestal. Because that would suck. Trigonometry gun? That's gotta be one of the beams. But trigonometry? I'm guessing that's wave? Huh. I'm gonna have to check the spoiler log after this to confirm, because that's an interesting choice of wording. And since we do have the magic cave, let's go ahead and see what's on Bumper Cave. We got garbage. It's decently valued garbage, but it's still garbage. I swear I just saw the light flicker a bit. Hopefully I'm just reading too much into it. Yay, more air capacity that I don't need since I already have silvers. Yeah, we have everything we need for Thief Sound, so we're not going to worry about doing the other checks first. Instant big key. Got some soups. There we go. Oh, just barely dodged that. So we got 1 out of 4 so far. Still got 1 out of 4. We're probably gonna have to full clear the entire dungeon from the looks of things. And if it's only getting 1 item in the front of Thieves Town is usually not a good sign. Oh, I thought it was aligned. Damn. No, I wonder if you dash through a door successfully, I wonder if that still counts as a bonk somehow. I don't necessarily know why it would, but I just kind of wonder. Oh, if it weren't for the positioning of that friggin'... I don't even know what that thing's called. Like the little amoeba shell thing. Yeah, if not for that, that would have been like a perfect dash. Heck you, Cloud Adam thing. Okay, nope. You're not getting me. Okay, you can get me, but the other one can't. Yay, toilet paper. Okay. Yeah, it didn't really make sense for like any of the other beams in that case, but yeah, it just the weirdest way to phrase wave beam I've ever heard. Just really threw me off. Yeah, I moved, so I therefore bonked. I need to get hammer ready. All that for $5 friggin' bucks. Oh my god. That would make sense, yeah. And I never really got into, like, trigonometry. Yeah, I'm good with numbers, but I'm not quite that good with numbers. The chimney sweep wore a suit or soot and tie. And this is why we always destroy blind. Oh god. Oh god, there goes the pattern. Oh god. Everything is in shambles. Oh my god, please. That is probably the worst blind fight I've done in a long while. Butter sword. Okay, so Thieves Town was the other Metroid boss. Got it. Duly noted. So now SM is go mode. Oh, no, you don't. Yeah, I think I was pretty good in algebra for the most part. I don't really recall a lot of it, but I remember not really having many issues with it, but... so I don't have... No, I'll at least turn Slippy in. Oh, no, I can't, because I need... Okay, never mind. So we already did all the other checks here. Yeah. So I guess we will just head right into Swamp Palace. So then after this, so we still can't do Ice Palace because we need Titan Mets. We still need Titan Mets to get into Dark World TR. I guess we could probably finish up Desert Palace and Tower of Hera. And there's still Ganis. Oh no, we can't get to Ganis Tower until we get Titan's Mets. I get the feeling that Ganis Tower doesn't mean anything in this kind of seed, the way it's been setting itself up. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we're still currently at least 2 items for go mode. That's the first of 5 items here, but it's not anything we need. You know what, just because I can. think I moved, so that's gonna... Yeah, I moved, so that screwed it up. This is not currently, as far as I'm aware, a, like, race legal trick. But just because I can. Yeah, I think it's only not race legal because it was basically just... Because normally the trick itself is not race legal because it's, like, super complicated to normally get to. But with the new setup, I think it's probably going to be under, like, review again to see if it's going to be allowed. Doesn't save a big amount of time, but it's nice. It's kind of fun to do. Okay, we get the big key early. That is always a plus. And we found the last bottle. Did I get hit? How did I not get hit by that? Good lord. That is actually a sorcery I do not know how to deal with. Okay, so do my setup. Nope. There's some, like, specific movement you can do in that room to avoid taking any hits whatsoever consistently, but I can never seem to recall it whenever I actually, like, try it. Sometimes I get lucky and get it perfect. Sometimes I'm just like, I don't know how it works. I don't know how many items are left in this dungeon. I always start counting in a dungeon, but then I forget to keep track after like the second item. Which doesn't really matter so much for this dungeon since we can actually get everything on the way anyway, but... And I have to get ready another diver down with bombs. I am legit amazed at how consistently I can get that trick to work. Because that is a setup I just developed on my own just based on the way it feels. And somehow I did something good. Stupid phone. The appropriate punishment to that is to cut the phone. Get your scissors. Ah, damn. Wait, I have silvers. What am I doing? I'm amazed that hit. Okay, so nothing of value there. Okay, so yeah, I think we have to go to Desert and or Tower of Hera at this point, because we can't access any other dungeons with possible items in them yet. And we can't access Ganon's Tower because we don't have Titan's Mitts. Question is where first. I think Hera might be the better option right now. Well, no, let's take care of Desert. Oh, right, we can't access that one. We gotta go in the long way. But the problem is there's only one check left here, and I don't even know if it's an actual item or not. So it's possible we don't get any actual, like, progression here, period. But at the same time, it would be nice to get a quick crystal out of the way. Oh, we can actually get the checkerboard cave while we're at it. Oh, no, we can't, because... Oh, that's actually... Oh. Oh, that might suck. If checkerboard cave has our progression, we currently need to go back into Lower Norfair to take the right Mire Shed entrance to get access to it. Because we need to be in the Mire area to be able to mirror into that spot. And that is our only path right now. Oh, imagine if that's Titan's Mitts. I don't want to imagine that. That would be like the worst possible universe in the multiverse. Now I can't stop thinking about it. Why did I think they needed torches here? Whoosh. Oh, if he had actually went a different direction, that would have been a perfect quick kill. Dang it. And toilet paper, like I figured. But crystal get. Is there any... Because we can't really do any of the smith chain, which is the sucky bit. And we can't do magic back because we don't have powder. The way the game is coded, I don't think there's a way to turn that off. Because that's literally how the game actually opens up the various, the passageways. Because part of it is that it also affects what's being shown currently on screen as well, which I think is the other complicating factor for it. I think it's one of those things where just nobody's really looked into it because nobody really... I don't know, I guess it's not really the biggest of deals for most people, I don't think. And it also might be a thing of maybe they've looked into it, maybe they can't speed it up for whatever reason. Like maybe like the game maybe soft locks if you try to change the speed of it for some reason. I'm just pure speculating on that one, but that's kind of my thought. Why am I going this way? I wanted to go to Hera. Even then, there's only like 2 spots in the entire game that do that, so... Yeah, because one of them is in Mire, the other one is in Pod. And there are typically pretty regularly completed dungeons, at the very least Pod is. Mire is maybe half the time you can... Well... Yeah, Mire is kind of a weird case. Because you don't necessarily always need to go that far into the dungeon. Yeah, well, especially in the look of especially in the context of like in a Super Metroid / Link to the Past combo randomizer, where even like the biggest top tiers of runners can beat the game in like 2.5 hours. 34 seconds isn't the biggest consideration, really. I think that's part of it. Come on. Ah, yeah. Alright, now we can progress through this dungeon. Excuse? How did you not get hit? Game, I have questions. And I require answers. Nay, demand answers. Also, I could have just hair-potted upstairs instead. But just in case the big key has, or a big chest is something useful, which I think it probably does. No, actually. The big chest does not have anything, so all we have left are map and compass, and we have 2 checks left. So we can skip that entirely. I could have hair-potted. I just didn't think about it. It would have saved a little bit of time, but wouldn't have made that big a difference overall. Especially not given how long we've already been here. 1 und 2. Actually, yeah, there's no items to be had here then. Okay, so there is actually Graveyard Ledge and King's Tomb. Those are now available. I want to say we did Bonk Rocks, but I don't 100% know or recall for sure. Yeah, let's do those 2 checks. Well, I've got tomorrow off of work, so I can still get a good full night of sleep in no matter how late I stay. I mean, keep in mind, normally on our nights where I don't have to work in the morning, I stay up until like usually 2 a.m. anyway. So yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, if we don't find anything here, I can just quick double check Bonk Rocks afterward as well. Yeah, the only reason I'm streaming this late to begin with, or even why I offered the opportunity for another like wheel spin, is because of the fact I don't work tomorrow, so I can stay up and stream later than I normally would. That's not a good sign. Now I'm starting to think if there's anything in Metroid that I may not have been able to get. Do I need bombs for this one? I think I need bombs. Yeah, I need bombs. Yeah, the 16 stream is in no harm of being, or no risk of being missed. Okay, what am I missing? Okay, so we've gotten both tablets. You know what? There's a greater than 0 chance that our progression is in Checkerboard Cave. I'm going to assume worst case scenario. I'm assuming it's in Checkerboard Cave. We're going to do Checkerboard Cave. But yeah, if nothing else, the late, I'll probably be calling the stream. Oh yeah, that's right. If it gets to like 1:30 in the morning, that'll be the point at which I just make a decision. Do I continue this? Do I continue the seed, or do I just end it for the night? Because usually, like I said, I go to bed about 2 a.m. on a non-work night anyway, so that'll be my cutoff, and that still gives me a little over an hour. And given what we have left, I'm pretty sure I can beat this in an hour, even with like the most shenaniganery of shenanigans. Actually, that's not even the fastest way to do that. What am I doing? I'm just so used to going that way because that's how I've done things for like years. We do at least have a space jump this time to make some of the movement a little bit easier, which is nice. Come on. Game, please. Let me do the cool things. I want to be like the cool kids. Also, just to confirm, are you fully caught up on the Final Fantasy 16 streams? Just because I'm kind of curious. So the dots don't really give you as much information in base Super Metroid randomizers as you would think. It just shows that there's a... Well, like, the thing is, some of the dots can also just be like map stations or like refill stations too. But yeah, it depends on where the dot is exactly. I can try to take a look real quick. So, So where is that? Okay, so this dot down here, the one in like the little 2x2 area, that is an E-tank. We already know what that one is. And the one that's right in this spot in the middle of the map here, that's just the way to get down into where that E-tank is. That's how you get to the Gold Chorizo fight normally. So neither of these two spots is anything we need check-wise. And that one... That is Bubble Mountain. Okay, so this one that's up here, we did check this one earlier, but we reset out of it, so it's not showing up as checked on the map. Oh yeah, and then the other dot here was, I think that was just missiles or something like that. We were able to sneak a peek at that one earlier. Yeah, we've seen all the checks that are actually in blue. Yeah, so the one at the very top up here, that was two items. I think one of them was like missiles, the other was like rupees or something like that. And that's where we initially went for the cape earlier. I did all this other stuff here, then went back there. Then the one that's a little more down here, the second from top, that one, like I said, that was just missiles. The two down here, one of which is just access into Gold Chorizo, the other is an E-tank that we can only get in that one direction, but we don't need. Come on. We already got the Mickey Mouse room. Wait, I'm going too far. Yeah, I just need to get to the near Gold Chorizo area to get to the Zelda access point. Yeah, thankfully with the space jump and gravity suit and all that stuff, it's not too much an issue to get back through there. Yeah, it's weird to go through here specifically for the entrance to Gold Chorizo. It kind of just feels unnatural. You know, again, for the sake of time, I'll probably do another save state so I can get through the gate glitch just fine. Actually, no, we don't need to do that. So, I'll try to do the gate glitch. If I can't do it, I'll just go the vanilla way to get access to this area. Okay, second try, that works. We're even netting a gain of super missiles out of it. I got good. It also feels exceptionally warm up here for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, so is this my fabled Titan mitts? Because that is the only progression we would get that would actually really help right now. No, it's just heart container. So is there any part of the Smith chain we can do right now? I don't think there is. We've already done K45. We've already done the Forest Kid. We've already done the dig check. We've gone through the escape sequence. There's no items left at Eastern Palace. There's Wave Beam on the Master Pedestal, but we don't need Wave. We've gotten everything that there is to get. I did go back to do the bombable checks in Kakariko, right? We did a Gina, I know that much. Yeah, because there's a check somewhere that I'm guessing I probably didn't have access to at the time and then kind of forgot that it existed. Okay, so we did do this check. We did this one. I'm pretty sure we did the well as well. Pun not intended. No, we did do Multiple Drum Cave. I think I did Ice Rod Cave. We did Hype Cave, I know that for a fact. We did Spiral Cave. Yeah, I'm gonna double check for Ice Rod Cave and Mini Moldurm Cave. No, we did get Mini Moldurm Cave because I had trouble getting the first Mini Moldurm killed with the bombs to begin with. So I know for a fact we did that one. I remember coming up to this area, but I don't quite remember going into... Okay, yeah, we did do this already. Okay, yeah, so we did that. We did both tablets. It's not going to be at it's the hospital because the green pen is in Misery Mire, which we don't have access to. What else am I missing? We did Zora. We did everything in Zora. We've done everything in Death Mountain that we can do. We can't get to Hookshot Cave because we need Titan's Mitts for that. We can't do anything in Dark World Death Mountain without Titan's Mitts. We know it's not the race because that was like just 20 bucks. Well, okay, so the time has come. I need to take a bio break. I'm going to consider the choices I've made that have led me to this point in my life. And when I get back, hopefully I have an idea on where to go. So at the moment... Actually, I'll run the ads a little bit early, too, since they're going to start in like a couple minutes anyway. So with that, I shall BRB. Oh my god, Zeke, I am sorry that I was BRB'd when you were a raid, but yeah, welcome on in. I hope you had to like go to bed or whatever happened. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Okay. Okay, like everything happened in the span of me being BRB. But yeah, so yeah, thank you Zeke for the raid. I hope you like whatever you have to do, go do it with like heckin' aplomb, even if it's just sleeping. And thank you for thank you. You were cool. Alright, so there's the water redeem. I'll do a quick little shout out for you. Yeah, as we've established tonight, I am incapable of using the English language to express myself. But yeah, Zeke does a lot of, basically a lot of randomizers kind of like I do. He does some Kingdom Hearts randos, he does a lot of Zelda randos. He's been kind of dipping back into some like Super Metroid and SMZ3 related randos along with Ceruvian lately. So yeah, if you want to check out even more rando stuff, and especially for randos that I don't even do myself, go ahead and give them a follow. So yeah, where was I? So turn off the burb. So I still have not gotten any real revelation as to what I've missed. You know, at this point, I'm just gonna check the spoiler log to find out where the other gloves are gonna be. So I don't want to spend too much time on this. So, glove. I am dumb. I have both red crystals. We have access to Pyramid Fairy. I was not even thinking about Pyramid Fairy. Okay. So we have our answer. It is so rare that Pyramid Fairy even is like a thing to contemplate. But yeah. No, I would actually kind of laugh if we also got Kena Samaria in the other Pyramid Fairy chest. That would just be like basically the world laughing at us. Oh my god, what? I hate how those things can just spawn in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I could try to do some shenanigans and just like dash through and get the bomb back later, but I've had a lot of bad luck the last few times I've tried that, so I think we're gonna kind of pass on that strat. Yeah, that's what we're going to check now. Because I only just realized we had that available. And that was only after looking at the spoiler log to even confirm that that was a thing. Yeah, I 1000% space in the fact we had both red crystals. There's gloves. Oh my, I called it! Oh my god. Okay. Titan's Mitts and Kena Samaria in the same friggin' spot. My god. Okay. So that is go mode. Alright, let's go do Ice Palace. Well, it is theoretically go mode, so long as Turtle Rock is not bombless locked. But we're just gonna assume we're in go mode, because that's what makes me happy right now. I'm clicking on that go button. Hello, John being a smartass. Nice to meet you. I'm Aaron. Yeah, we legit don't need any checks that would take like more than a handful of seconds to get to, so I'm just gonna skip as much as I can. So I do need a Kena Samaria at the ready. Noom. Icebreaker time. Come on. Do the setup. Why are you not doing the setup? There we go. I was gonna say, 30 years later, they finally patched a Shrek out of Link to the Past. You know, I really shouldn't be skipping these, honestly. Just on the off chance that Bombus is actually required and is in one of these checks. I don't have a small key. Well, I guess we're stealing the one from up here. I did not think my plan through. I thought I had hammer equipped. I am having a night. And I guess since we're on the route for this, may as well get the chest. More toilet paper. I already forgot if I got the big key or not. I did not. Okay, so we just go right for the boss. Did I press the switch? Okay, good, I did. Uh-oh, OBS is doing the thing. OBS is being a dummy. Yeah, we do get some magic here, which is nice. OBS, why you do this? Okay, it's just staying at 0. Oh, go. Okay, wait for it to come back. Okay, check for my regular internet. Okay, yeah, regular internet seems to be working just fine. Just OBS is choosing to be a butt. Check other sites. Yep, my websites are working absolutely fine. And just OBS wants to not do things. So I need to check the settings in OBS to try to make things work better. I can't have it keep doing this. Okay, reconnection successful. Alright, we should quote-unquote be back. Looks like the bitrate is relatively stable, all things considered. So, yeah. Alright. So, just quick, should be back. Just to make sure, in case people's stream just stopped outright. Let them know that we are, in fact, working again. Alright, fraud. I do need to be slightly careful with this, because if I miss one shot, I need to reset. Okay, we're good. The popcorn has been bullied. I think I will still get Hookshot Cave when I get to Death Mountain. Just to make sure. But yeah, I'm 73% confident we're in proper go mode. Now all we have left is the Turtle of the Rock. Come back to here. Hey, they actually cooperated. That's a nice change. I'm amazed I dodged that. Heck you too, cabbages. Yeah, just imagine taking 4 hours to find Titansmiths. Even in an SMZ3 or SMZ3C, that's still just insane. Hiya. E-tank. Bombs. Yeah, I know the floating island only had an E-tank on it, so we don't have to worry about that. One thing that does kind of amuse me too is that every time that OBS is like fully disconnected tonight, it actually reset the amount of drop frames that it says I've had. But now according to OBS, even though I've been live for almost 7 hours, I've had 0 drop frames. Yay! Thank you, OBS. Alright, please don't be bombless. Please don't be bombless. Please don't be bombless. Good. Go mode is confirmed. I already forgot which medallion it was, but I know we have it, and that's all I care about. Alright, just to make it official. There we go. Now we can quote-unquote go mode Turtle Rock, which consists of maybe skipping a chest. I guess we can skip all of Laser Bridge. Theoretically, we can skip all Laser Bridge. And yeah, given my amount of magic I have, I am not going to try to do the super fast strat in here. Just because I've had kind of bad luck with getting the pause timing done right. There we go. Get my iframe shenanigans going on. Get some more magic. I do not like the positionings. Okay, fine. Damn it. Those things literally always get in the way. I'm heckin' tired of it. Okay, so at this point we do need to get the big key off the lava chest. So no time save there. Which does also mean we pretty much need to get every single chest in this dungeon. Which sucks because it's slow. There we go. I guess I'll take the full magic. Yeah, it's actually kind of annoying just like how little you can actually really... Goddamn. How little you can really do if you don't get the big key before that chest. As far as making this dungeon go fast. And then because of that, we also need to make sure we get every single chest, so we can't skip this section like we normally would. When the seed ends, I'm also going to try to find out where Plasma Beam and Ice Beam are. Those are a couple other things I would like to have for a speed in Metroid. But apparently we're not allowed. Kinda wanted to help refill there, not gonna lie. Actually, I'm gonna take the health from here. May as well. I mean, granted, I do still have, I think, at least one blue potion left, maybe two. I really shouldn't have to be worried about anything, but... yeah, that's kind of my normal state of being. There's a small key, and I guess because we're already here, let's just get the rest. This is gonna be the compass, isn't it? Arrow capacity. That's actually the same value as the compass right now, because we already have silver arrows and 40 friggin' arrows on hand. Oh. I wish I had the magic powder so I could force a fairy right now, but I just can't. Okay, so Ice Rod first. Easy game. Actually, do want more of an angle on this one in this case because he's so close to the bottom. Got him. Destroyed him like he was nothing. Alright, so I can't wait to find out how many crystals were technically needed to open up Ganon's tower. Despite the fact that we basically needed every single crystal just to be able to get to friggin' Ganon's tower. There we go. Out of my way, Tors. I forget what they're actually called. Okay, how many did we need? We need a friggin' 0. If I had hand tracking right now, I would be giving the screen, the game screen, the finger. We literally could not even get access into the area of Ganon's tower until we had 6 crystals, basically. And you're trying to tell me we didn't need a single crystal to enter you. Well, there's Bombos. Okay, so Hope Room was a dud. All we need here is a small key and a big key. Those are missiles. I'm getting the distinct feeling that the big key in this dungeon is going to be in its vanilla chest. Which is basically completing the entire first half of the dungeon. Okay, we got the small keys. We got the small keys. We got the small keys. Ah. Game. Why do you hate me? I'm trying to be your friend. I never know how the boomerang version of that works, so I'm just gonna use the bomb. With the strat I'm familiar with. What did I do? How am I being dumb? I apparently completely missed what I said. Oh yeah, half magic. But wait, what? Okay, legit, what did I say? I have no idea what I said. I will drink water. Water has been drank. I drank my heckin' water. I drank that water like a boss. That water didn't know what it had coming. Oh god, I did that the wrong way. $15 hours later. Alright. Why am I dumb? When did I get the... How did I get the big key? This game is trying to gaslight me. Excuse? Oh my god. Okay. There we go. That was awkward. I mean, you can suck water to drink it. That is technically a way to do it. That's not what I want to do first. There we go. Also, I'm sure that's a reference to something, but I can't think of what it is right now. I'm assuming that's from like a Gatorade commercial then? I don't remember the last time I've even seen a Gatorade commercial. Yeah, legit, I can't remember the last time I saw a Gatorade commercial. Or even like, ever. I don't know if this is a good or bad thing. Oh my god, will you please die? Thank you. Oh, that's a movie I've not seen in ages either. Yeah, last time I saw that, I think I was still in high school. Oh, in my high school years, I should say. That was not the movement I intended to use for that, but it worked out. Oh, that was so close to being perfect. There we go. I forget, did Waterboy come before Big Daddy or was it after Big Daddy? I know those two, I think, were in sequential releases with each other. Because whichever one of those was the later Adam Sandler movie, that's the last Adam Sandler movie I've actually seen. I mistimed that. That's on me. Got the backup strat. Which I literally just came up with on the fly. One of these days I'll learn the proper strat for this room. But today is not that day. Okay, Waterboy was before. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I loved Happy Gilmore. That's my favorite Adam Sandler movie by far. I remember really liking like Billy Madison as a kid, but I don't think I'd really get that much of a thrill out of it today, honestly. Oh, how dare you. Yeah, that would not surprise me in the slightest. Then again, a lot about Adam Sandler's comedy I don't think really ages well for the most part. Especially not the more recent you get into his biography. Oh, only got one hit. This might work because of the timing. I think they only counted as one hit. Somehow I got that one. Okay, one more hit. There we go. Alright, time to annihilate Aghanim. And, well, we landed the Aghanim. Time to annihilate Ganon. That's a lot of hiccups at once. Big Show was in that movie? I don't remember that. That'd be one reason I'd rewatch Waterboy at least. Oh god. Oh yeah, okay, that does sound about right. Yeah, he was like basically right at the beginning of the movie and like a little bit at the end too. Yeah, that's starting to bring back memories now. All right, we have earned our first G. All right, now to take care of Metroid. And unfortunately, since we don't have Ice Beam, this is actually going to be kind of a slow Turian, but we can deal with it. And get a refill, because it'll make things a lot easier. So unfortunately, because of the extra stuff we'll have to do time-wise, we're not going to be able to end the run on the funny number. I am sorry to say. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm gonna need to use the power bombs the entire way through because I don't have ice. I didn't realize it was gonna be that slow even. Oh. I think I got both of them on me. Yeah, I should have all three of them on me now. All four. Explode. Well, I've been grabbed down by one, so may as well get the second. There's also kind of a decent way to be able to damage down in lieu of, well, in preparation of the baby skip. Ah, damn it. Oh, still made it work. Need to get double hits on this last one, too, to be efficient. Perfect. New. Nope. I love how you can randomly get like pseudo plasma shots with these little platforms. Yeah, no point in doing any menuing. I haven't taken off any of my armors, nor do I need to take off screw attack. Come on, get in there. There we go. Game. Friggin' onion ring. Go. And for good measure. Come on. Do your thing. Excuse? That was not supposed to happen. that not worked right? I have no idea what I did wrong there. That should have triggered a... At that much health, she should have been doing regular attacks, trying to whittle me down just to just below 100. Not doing another beam right away. Because now I can't do the stand-up glitch. Alright, I guess we just wait. Enjoy the cutscene. Good thing I had reserves. Alright, time for some mother brain murder. There we go. Murder acquired. Panic! Ah! Oh, come on. The game. Why you gotta do me dirty like that? Ah, I still didn't get the... Why is that one particular moonfall so hard to do? With like a modicum of fastness. That's all I'm asking for, just a modicum. Using a big word to describe a small thing. Save the aminos. Oh, come on. Almost there. Let's go. We got time. Yeah. Team Rocket's Pokemon are blasting off again! The operation was completed successfully. In-game clear time of 1 hour 36 minutes. Even for like a full completion, that's kind of a long time, good lord. Alright, so where So we know where a wave beam was. Where was... I'm guessing most of these are just going to be in Ganon's Tower, but I want to see where everything else was. So, Plasma. Yep, Plasma Beam was in Ganon's Tower. Compass Room top left, which I think is if you go right side Ganon's Tower. Where was Ice Beam? Ice Beam was in... Oh, it was one of the chests in Ice Palace, which, you know, makes sense. Ice Beam, Ice Palace. Yeah. I'd buy that. What else do we have? So we never found powder. Where was powder? Oh, it's the hospital that had the powder. So yeah, there was no way on Earth we were ever going to get that item. What else do we miss out on? We saw the red boomerang. I didn't feel arse enough to go there. Where was Grapple? Grapple Beam was at Meyer Shed left. Yeah, once we had access to like Darkhold and all stuff like that, we had no reason to go back to Meyer, so we never checked that. And so what was at Shack Tool? So Shack Tool had missiles. That kind of tracked, honestly. Alright, let's look at some of the Rando stats. Excuse me. Good lord. An hour and 20 minutes in Norfair. My god. We were so close to exactly 8 minutes in Turian. That's like, what, 2 frames? Hold on. 1.67. No, 3 frames. We were 3 frames away from getting an exactly 8-minute Turian. Wow. Yeah, Boots and Mirror we found in Metroid. Yeah, we got all those swords pretty early, which was actually super nice to see. What do you mean big key number 1? We did not find big key in the first chest. Unless I was actually that blind. Please tell me I wasn't actually that blind. I don't know if I can take that truth. Oh, we actually had a 0 death run. Interesting. You have at least like 1 intentional death somewhere. We almost spent as much time in Metroid as we did in Link to the Past. How did that even happen? Like, how? I don't even. Alright, so yeah, it has been a super long night. I have no idea who's even streaming at this time. So let's find out who's doing the things. Overlong is still going? We might raid into Overlong, because I usually don't get a chance to raid into him. He's currently doing some Elder Scrolls Online, doing some kind of just chill kind of game with a couple other good beans. Who else do we got? Yeah, you know, we're raiding Overlong. I'm not going to waste the chance to give him a good old heckin' raid, especially since he raided us pretty recently too. I definitely want to return the favor. So let me go ahead and get that set up. Nope, that's not what I want to do. I have no idea how much longer he plans on going, but yeah, we're gonna give him some love. Raid Overlone Wolf. Alright, so we got that set up. So yeah, that's going to do it for me for the night, quite obviously, because it is super late. So we'll be back on for the usual Final Fantasy 16 stream tomorrow, starting at 6 p.m. I did want to try to do some little bit of 16 over the weekend, but I just didn't have the time, or even when I did have the time, I didn't have the energy for it. So yeah, just had a mostly chill actual weekend. More 16 tomorrow, more 16 on Thursday, Steam Library Tour on Friday, which is of a game that got like a lot of like really good critical and like public applause, whatever, but hasn't really been much heard from since. So that's gonna be kind of interesting to be able to play that again. It was kind of an interesting game, but it's also kind of meant to be more multiplayer, and I was playing it single player. But anyway, so yeah, that's gonna do it for the night. I have no idea for a raid message. I'll just do this. Insert raid message here. So that's gonna be our raid message. And if you have any other emotes that you feel work better, feel free to use those. And yeah, let's go say hi to Overlone and watch him do some weird shenanigans. Apparently he's a werewolf in Elder Scrolls Oblivion, which, you know, makes sense. But yeah, with that, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 6 p.m. for some Final Fantasy 16. And until then, I bid you all a good night, and your cat me.